As I said, this city is, if you understand, the most fascinating. Please understand, this city is literally cosmos. If you understand, you will find such a great order in the chaos. If you don't, you will find chaos, so much of chaos in everything. The person who understands, for them, this city is most fascinating. If you don't understand, this will be most frustrating. Just like life. Just like life. If you understand, most fascinating. If not, most frustrating. Varanasi, Anandavana is just mirror Mahadeva shows to you. When you see the mirror, you can be frustrated, you can plan for your threading and makeup, or you can do completion. It's all up to you. Varanasi is the mirror Mahadeva shows to you. If you understand, this is the most fascinating city, if not most frustrating city. Here, bulls, dogs, beggars, sadhus, great paramahamsas, dead bodies, snakes, all of us walk together in small lanes, crisscrossing each other, again and again, with shoulder to shoulder. All of us have to live together. You can't avoid anyone. And the beauty is, no one hurts each other. Everyone is happy to be in other space. I tell you, I never had even one thought, this city is dirty or too congested. Never ever had one thought. If you go to that original Anandavana, there is no street which is more than 3 feet. Please understand, 3 feet width. Actually, I was contemplating, why? I read some of the history books, they are saying the city was planned and built before even the bullock cart was discovered. But I was not ready to believe that. I consciously scanned the Akashic records. I tell you, Kalabhairava revealed very clearly, now whatever we are using as a road is just drainage. The city was created for the people who had naturally the ability of flying. So we never bothered to create roads. That was the response from Kalabhairava. We never had roads because we never had people who were walking. Originally, when the city was formed, it was not planned for the people who were walking on the ground. It was planned for the rishis, Gandharvas, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Ganadhyas, who were naturally flying, who had the power of levitation and flying. They were living here, so we never had the need for road. The buildings are just the place where they assumed the human body and taught this science or learnt this science. Learnt from the masters, taught to disciples. So this was the oldest city, oldest university, oldest hospital and oldest monastery and what not. All the Rishi, Muni, Gana, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Gandharva, Gandhara, Deva, Siddha, Vidyadhara, life of Kashi, and on behalf of the very source itself, I welcome all of you to this sacred city. And you need to know, they are all very happy celebrating your presence. They are all really, really, really happy to have all of us here. This is the place where all the spiritual freaks gather from time immemorial. Understand? The word Paramahamsa, I am translating as spiritual freaks. You may think the word looks too low, but I tried, I could not find any other word in English. So I am okay with that word. From time immemorial, sadhus, nahas, siddhas, paramahamsas gather to celebrate life and celebrate death. Here, life is liberation, death is celebration. Life is liberation, death is celebration. This city is built out of all our sacred sentiments. That is why every king of Bharat, from Gandhara, Afghanistan, to Bali, Indonesia, every king has their palace here. Whether Nepal king or Bhutan, Burma, of course, Burma doesn't have a king now, when they had. Nepal also doesn't have a king now, when they had. From Gandhara to Bali, all the kings have their palace here. All the great Jagadgurus, Pitadishwas, masters have their ashram or monastery here. This whole city is built not just with mud, stone, wood, mortar. It is built with our sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says this city is golden city, because all our sacred sentiments are filled and this city is built.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, Ohio Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, China, Montclair, Singapore 2, Warrington UK, Doncaster UK, Hyderabad Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Bangalore North, London Southwest, Kanyakumari, Los Angeles Sherman Oaks, Vancouver, Manhattan, New York, Houston Adinam, Biddi Nityananda Nagaram, Singapore Adinam, and some more cities are joining. Oman Adinam, Phoenix, Arizona, more and more are joining. Dubai Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Death, the subject matter of Kathopanishad. I feel still I have not yet explained that one concept which I started explaining from day before yesterday. So I'll continue to expand on that little more detailed way so that it can be absorbed as an experience for all of you. Listen. Please listen with all your attention. The constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all those things will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God or life or Guru is not to please them but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God or Guru or life is not to please them, but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising. All that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Braving Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no braving is going to work. You can't bribe him. You can't bribe him. I want every one of you to do this homework today. Sitting with yourself and seeing what all the aspects of your life you feel you are having rebirths. What all the aspects of your life you are feeling you are dying. Health. Just see and pen down. Do I feel I am reborn constantly or I am dying constantly? After every day, am I feeling I am reborn or am I feeling I am dying? In my relationship with my mother, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my father, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my spouse, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Please understand, just this simple awareness shift. If you just bring the awareness, the way I am able to move my back, my body movements, am I getting reborn every day in that or am I dying every day? The way I am able to handle the shocks of life, even if it is a small tremor, am I making that as an earthquake? Or even if it is an earthquake, am I just standing like Pashupatinath? Understand, I want you to know, such huge tsunami, not a single temple got washed away. In India, that big tsunami, it is shocking because Tiruchendur, Kanyakumari, in all those places, every day wave touches the temple compound. Suddenly, in those areas, ocean is withdrawn. Not a single temple got destroyed. And such a huge Himalayan tsunami, Kedarnath is standing. He is just standing. Much stronger, modern, recent day RCC buildings disappeared. Kedarnath is standing. Nepal, not even one crack. Pashupatinath, so many other things collapsed. Pashupatinath is standing. I tell you, our Hindu temples are designed in tune with all the Panchabhutas. So Panchabhutas don't destroy Hindu temples. The sixth Buddha, stupidity, of human beings, that only destroys into temples. Even that is not able to destroy South Indian temples. See this Kailashnath temple in central India, Aurangzeb has deployed a huge army. After working on it for almost 2 years, they were only able to damage it. They are not able to destroy it. 2 years, around 10,000 people were breaking. Finally, they got tired and went away. They were not able to demolish it. They were only able to damage it. Anyhow, listen. In every aspect of your life, are you dying day by day? When the life is happening, are you feeling you are dying, or are you feeling you are being reborn? Actually, this simple awareness shift, naturally you will want to be reborn. So you will catch where all you are unaware and dying. Where all you are unaware and dying. And you will see automatically you plan for constantly being reborn. Please understand, this planning to be reborn will make you reinvent yourself. This ability to reinvent yourself in every aspect of life, the ability to reinvent yourself, I can say final prasada, result, gift, the essence of this Kathopanishad is awakening your ability to reborn and reinvent yourself. That's all. Please understand. Yamadharma is talking about death, revealing at least 20 sacred secrets about life and death. But final essence from the Kathopanishad is awaken your ability to reinvent yourself. Awaken your ability to reinvent yourself. Life itself whether you want your health, you want wealth, you want joy, you want bliss, you want contentment, you want completion, you want relationships, you want enlightenment. Life itself, it is just the science of reinventing yourself. If you know how to reinvent yourself, in the same body, you will know how to reinvent yourself when you leave the body also. Ability to reinvent yourself even when you leave the body is conscious birth. Ability to reinvent yourself while you are in the body is enlightenment. Listen. Constantly reinvent yourself. For the reinvention, the first thing you need to do, you should be capable of dropping the past as past. Past has no meaning to you other than making you understand it has no meaning to you. Understand? Past has no meaning to you other than making you understand it has no meaning to you. I tell you, the only lesson you need to learn from past is don't be affected by it. And with all my responsibility, I am telling you, there is nothing good you need to learn from past. You go on justifying yourself, making you believe, no, from the past mistakes I will learn. No one learned. Relax. No one learned. Relax. It's a stupid illusion, delusion. In the name of, I will learn from past mistake, you want to go on be brooding about it? No one learnt it. Relax. No one built Taj Mahal for love. Even Shah Jahan did not build for love. It is stupid theory being invented. The amount of lies told about Indian history to us, oh God. The amount of lies. If you carbon date the door of Taj Mahal, suddenly it says 1,000-year-old. And these fellows go on pushing us to believe that Taj Mahal is built by Shah Jahan. Is there no limit for stupidity? And there are tons and tons of evidences. It was Shiva temple. When some researchers, scientists, archaeologists try to reveal this, he is silenced brutally. Anyhow, let us come back to Kathopanishads. Listen, ability to reinvent yourself. Ability to reinvent yourself. I think I need to expand on this. Only then I'll feel complete that I've introduced the subject matter of Kathopanishad. Past has no power over you. Past has no place in your life. Do not have the desire to learn from past. Do not think something good can come out of brooding over your past. Don't dream from past your future can grow. No. Completely discarding your past can create lot more space and possibility in you than trying to pick up the lessons from the past. It's like in villages. They will grow hen, chicken in the house. They will run around and be constantly playing on the dustbin or where they put all the dirt in that corner. It will try to pick up some worms and everything. Just like that hen or chicken, don't play with your past. It is dustbin. How much ever, whatever you may want to pick up from the dustbin, the final result will be dump me and go and live your life. That is what past can give. The ultimate lesson your past can give to you is Leave me and go and live. Leave me and go and live. Ability to discard past. When you drop the past, life becomes a possibility. Greatest possibility. Whenever I read the great saints, sages' life, Valmiki, Arunagirinatha Swami, not Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Arunagirinatha, a saint lived in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. He was born and brought up in Thiruvannamalai. Ramadasa, Kanagadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, the Dasa Sampradaya Bhaktas. Whenever I read their histories, stories, one of the most important point strikes me is their ability to reinvent themselves, and the moment they decided to reinvent themselves only is claimed as their enlightenment moment. Please understand, the moment when they decided and declared they will reinvent themselves, that moment only is considered as their enlightenment moment. That moment only is attributed as the moment when God gave darshan to them, when they are awakened, or the moment of spiritual enlightenment and experience, whatever. It is just the moment they decide to reinvent themselves. Please understand. Decision to reinvent yourself. Decision to reinvent yourself is the essence of Kathopanishad. Brahmaswarupa is messaging me, when you leave the past, your life becomes fast. Relax. You don't need to supply quotes from me, and this quote is wrong. When you leave the past, your life becomes feast. Not fast. Life becoming fast means restless. When you leave your past, life becomes feast. Not just fast. Good. I have not become that poor where Brahmaswarupa can give me quotations. I already wrote the poem as I committed with you all yesterday. See, it has come out in the style, that my spontaneous style, how I sang a few days before in satsang about the love of Mahadeva, love current of Mahadeva. I am just sitting and referring because I wanted to make this as a traditional poetry, not the modern poetry. In Tamil there's two sections, Marabuk Kavidai, Puduk Kavidai. The two sections are there. The traditional poetry and then to the grammar. Because I used to, in 1995, 96, in those period, I used to write this traditional poetry without missing the grammar, without missing the traditional Tamil grammar. Tamil grammar is something far, far deeper, complicated than Sanskrit grammar. Please understand, I am not disrespecting Sanskrit because I have knowledge about both languages. I tell you, the grammar, Tamil grammar is very complicated because the language was being used as a spoken language till now. Sanskrit is no more a spoken language. I think even in those days, it was not a communication language. It was only a language used for elite, for writing. But Tamil remained as a communication language from the time of origin. So I am aligning it to the grammar, then I'll bring it and sing. Reinventing yourself. Please understand, the first step is dropping the load of the past. The second step, having courage to keep your possibility alive in the face of any impossibility perceived by you because of your SDHD. Listen. Keeping your possibility alive in the face of any impossibilities perceived by your SDHD. You may be wondering, why is Swamiji giving such long gaps in today's satsang? Because I wake up many people by giving the gap. It almost becomes lullaby for people if I am talking in my own tone and tune regularly. So sometime once in a while, I just change the tone and tune. So people wake up, something is not right. No, what happened? What happened? What happened? Is satsang over and everybody... As people left Kalpadar Darshan over. Kalpadar Darshan over. Hey, you are on the train back to Bangalore. Get up, next station, Bangalore. So, just to give a wake-up call. It is my subtle way of giving wake-up call, because directly giving wake-up call not only disrespects them, it disrespects me also, because I am talking in such a way that they are able to sleep. So I have to save my face and I have to wake them up. So only during those moments, I use this technique of giving long gap. It is not sound. Many times even unusual, weird silence also wakes up people. Understand? Most of the time you can see while you are sleeping in the night, if the AC machine gets switched off by the electricity disconnection or power goes and AC stops, it is not that immediately room became hot, you wake up. The moment the sound disappears, you wake up. How many of you experienced this? The unusual silence also wakes up people. That is what I was trying to do. It's not just Niramaya, it's... Few more people also. No, I didn't want to tell just one name. See, I think the space of Anandavana, people are in Ananda. Ability to reinvent yourself. It is not necessary You need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns. Please understand. It is not necessary. You need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns throughout your life because you created it once accidentally. They won't mistake you. Send them out. You think, oh, they are our guest. After all, they lived with me such a long time. How can I send them out? No. Not necessary. Whether you want to get rid of a simple addiction like smoking, or one of the most subtle addictions, the innate violence. Please understand. Yesterday in the last session, the night, I was explaining about innate violence. Because you missed the oneness, you have a deep anger and hatred towards unknown persons. It's like a FIR filed on unknown persons. Not just on one person or two person. Anybody who is seen, unseen by me. And you go on suffering with that innate anger, hatred, frustration. One good news I have for all of you. Patterns are matter. You can conquer them. They are not more powerful than you. Please understand. They are not more powerful than you. See, somebody who is interested only in money, for him, this silver stick, this may be more valuable than me. He will feel if I take this away, it will be more useful. If he takes me, what to do? He has to give food and very difficult to maintain. If he takes me, what can he do? Nothing can be done. No use. If he takes this, it will be useful for him at least. For a person who is interested in money, for him, this may look more valuable than me, but in reality, this is not more valuable than me. Understand? Look into your life in every place. Look into your life in every place where stupidity, the matter, is being given so much of importance over the consciousness. You see inside. Actually, I tell you, your whole problem in the life is nothing more than a simple early morning laziness in the bed. Listen. See, early morning. In the bed, you are already awake, but you are feeling, oh, why not 10 more minutes? I know what is there. But if it is really, there is a flight, you won't miss. If there is a compulsion, you will not entertain that laziness. You will just jump out. The laziness is just, there is no compulsion, it's okay. All your suffering and ignorance and SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial, all that is only because you think you have a freedom. Please listen. you have a free space to play. Something in your life makes you feel the urge is urgent. No, you can't play this game anymore. A disease or an accident or a breaking up of a relationship or something, very strong root shock. You just wake up and decide to reinvent yourself. Most of you would have decided to reinvent yourself only when you have been slapped with a root shock by life. How many of you, please raise? Is just cherishing that early morning laziness in the bed. That same attitude in everything in the life. I have to stop drinking. Okay, what is there now? Today this one glass, am I going to die or what? Alcohol is such, after one glass goes inside, you will forget that you thought what this one glass is going to do. Because after that goes inside, that starts drinking. Only the first glass you drink. Second glass, the first glass is drinking. And you are no more in control. You are no more in control. Only yesterday I discovered, first few verses, when I was compiling only, it was taking few minutes, organizing words and all that. After 3-4 verses, suddenly I got the courage. Come on, let me write Andadi. Andadi means 100 verse. I suddenly decided that let me write 100 verse, Andadi. And it did not have any big plan. And maybe when I present it to you guys, I will be presenting 100 verse. Listen. Alcohol and poetry is one and the same. See, alcohol does damage to you, poetry does healing to you. That's all. Both the result is different, but the way it flows, if you take the first glass, second glass you will not be drinking, the first glass will be drinking. If you write the first poetry, second poetry, you don't have to sing. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. That is Andadi. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. First poem will write the second poem. That is Andadi. Listen. The simple laziness which you cherish, thinking things are not that urgent, that needs to be broken for reinventing yourself. It is urgent. The moment you are born, looking into death is urgent. Because any moment it can happen. Good news is, your consciousness is more powerful than any patterns or the matter. The great news I have is, you just need to feel the urge into urgent. That's all. You need to feel the urge into urgent. Don't say, I need to stop smoking, but I smoked 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me or what? The other day I was reading a quotation in Facebook. It says, B.K. Iyengar did yoga throughout his life. He died in 93. Kushwant Singh drank whiskey throughout his life and he died in 96. So the moral of the story is, whiskey gives you 3-year edge over the life. What a stupid theory people develop. No, the stupidity is when you are drunk, all this looks real. A man who regularly drinks really believes this. Kushan Singh, if he was not drinking whiskey every day, he might have lived even 200 years. Who knows? The BK's family genetics, he might have died in 40 because of yoga. He lived till 93. Who knows? Look into that. People think, I have to give up smoking, but I smoked for 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me today or what? Come on, it's okay. I have to stop smoking and continuing smoking. Because the urge to reinvent has not become urgent. It is as simple as smoking to as deepest pattern as innate violence. Even with the innate violence, I should not be shouting like this to my mother-in-law. I should become more humble, respectful to her. Thinking this, but the moment she passes in front of you, and after finishing, suddenly again you will remember, I thought I should speak little patiently with her. Please understand, all conscious human beings has urge to reinvent themselves. That's a good news. Only thing, it should become urgent. That's all. It should become urgent. I am not at all denying the existence of the urge, but the urge is supposed to become urgent. Reinvent yourself again and again and again. That is the essence of Kathopanishad. I tell you, in Indian tradition, anyone who wants to be an enlightened being is asked to do Parivrajaka Yatra, means changing the place every 3 days and travel. Why, you know? Because when you go to new places, your ability to reinvent yourself will start flowering. I feel whether you want to be a grihastha or sannyasi, in the young age, during the period of brahmacharya, you should spend little time in Parivrajaka Yatra and reinvent yourself. I am already planning. After they cross 18, I am going to send my Gurukul kids for Parivrajaka Yatra. Because that is one of the important training they can't afford to miss. I'm just waiting for them to cross 18. I think most of them, by the time they cross 18, they will be already a Pitadipati of some Pita. Because that is the way I am creating Pitas everywhere. Even if they are Pitadipatis of a Pita, they should do Parivrajaka Yatra after they cross 18. Because there you get the chance and possibility to reinvent yourself with a new group of people. Jnanatma has got a historic reference. Because Iyengar's father died when he was only 9 years old. his childhood was further marked with a variety of serious illnesses, including malaria, tuberculosis, together with malnutrition. He was actually on the way to die very early. From his history, biography, Jnanatma gave the reference. So be very clear. Don't believe this cushion sing theory. From Iyengar Yoga website, we got his biographical reference. He living up to 93 equals to living up to 200 years. All right, listen. How many times I may repeat, the essence is ability to reinvent yourself. That's all. That's all. So, with this, I'll continue to expand on Kathopanishad in further satsangs. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/life.
Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotaris, visitors, viewers. Everyone sitting with us all over the world, Nitya Satsangis, Sarvajnapeetha Yajamans. Everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and 2-way video conferencing. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. I'll give the essence of what I am conveying in last few satsangs. First thing, anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are, see, tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman, Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No!
the ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know, Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the flowers, that incident will be direct. Vow or the decision is time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. It becomes your space. If you take the vow of integrity for 3 months, you will be constantly tired, bored, depressed, frustrated. Oh, this is binding. Anything which you think you will break will tire you, bore you, depress you, and force you to break it immediately. Why delay? Most of these people who take some vows for a few days and try to practice, they end up like that only. I know one fellow from Tiruvannamalai, he will go to Sabarimala every year. The day he finishes the darshan, the way he will rush to the lower camp and run to the liquor shop. Because almost for 20 to 30 days he did not touch the liquor. I used to think, then what he must be thinking in Sabarimala when he was going. Because the speed with which he will rush back. Anything is kanta.
broken brings tiredness. Means within that time, it does not become part of you. It does not become your space. When Bhishma declares, everyone knows his power of integrity. And he says, I am Akanda Brahmachari. Over, everyone knows it is beyond death. Not even till death, beyond death. In Bengali there is a proverb. They always remind in Ramakrishna Math. A sannyasi can be declared pure only the direction, the way his ashes flow after his dead body is burnt. After you are dead and your body is put to the fire, the way it flows means even that ash should not flow in any wrong direction. It's a very symbolic proverb. Only the ash, the direction of the ash of the sannyasi's fire can prove his purity. Means that ability of Akanda, that proves whether something has become your space or not. Understand? Now, you put all these statements, the zigzag puzzle. Ferociousness opens time. That makes your imagination, visualization, declaration into your space. When Bhishma declared, I am Akanda Brahmachari, the power. It was so powerful. It was so powerful. Heaven showered. Heaven showered. Understand? Any situation, if you deal it with ferociousness, your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes space. Where the whole nature just supports you. What makes you powerlessness? Your own fear or incompletion or distrust on you. You may not stand with something which you are declaring forever, whether it is a sannyas or marriage or oneness or Shakti manifestation, whatever. Your own feeling, you may not stand with it, or you may not be capable of standing with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes things only as a imagination, visualization or declaration without letting it become space. Understand? If you declare from your space the oneness, now you will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. Because the initiation is same. It's not that initiation is going to change. Initiation is same. That's not going to change.
antidote for not manifesting powers is ferociousness. You just need to add more ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Your inner space need to be told ferociously, oneness is going to be the space from which I am going to make all the decisions. All my decisions are going to be from oneness. All my decisions are going to be from the logic of oneness, visualization of oneness, depth of oneness. Understand? If you want to have a big breakthrough in power manifestation, I am giving you the knack technique. Ferociously deal with your powerlessness. Let ferociousness become the attitude with which you deal your powerlessness. As I told you, the moment I saw the hypocrisy of the society, my ferocious response to the society is my satya. When I saw the stupid sexology ideas and ignorance, stupidity, hypocrisy related to sex, my ferocious response to the society is my brahmacharya. When I saw this whole possession, ownership concept stupidity, it is all about might is right. Understand? Nobody is owner. Just a mighty fellow is owner. That's all. Don't think ownership and all is absolute. No. Might is right. That's all. Is the reality of ownership. Legality of ownership and reality of ownership is different. Understand? The whole hypocrisy of the ownership and possessiveness of the society, my ferocious response to it is aparigraha. And whole society's economy system, not that somebody cheats you for money, the very concept cheats you. Not that somebody cheats you for money, exploits you for money, the very concept of money cheats you. My response to that, ferocious response to that is asteya. My ferocious response to the philosophy, highest practiced philosophy on the planet Earth is might is right. In a way, they try to make it as right is might. But actually might is right. My ferocious response to this hypocrisy of might is right is my ahimsa. Understand, your ferociousness makes your declaration as part of your space. Bring ferociousness into your declaration of oneness, you will manifest powers. There is no other cheating methodology or knack. Hypocrisy. God is not a snake, so you play some
sound and mantra and he just dances for you. No. No, you always think he's like a snake, so you play some mantra and he will just stand up and dance for you. No. Bring ferociousness into your oneness declaration. Sadashiva will manifest through you. You will manifest all the powers. The moment I made you manifest one power, I have already initiated you. After that, only help I can do to you is help you to become more ferocious in your oneness. That's all. The moment one power is manifested already, borewell is drilled and we have reached the water source. After that, I have nothing to do other than fixing you the motor pump and making the water available to you constantly. Ferociousness is the motor pump. And the source is inexhaustible. Deal with your powerlessness ferociously. Declare your oneness ferociously. The moment you decide to declare your oneness ferociously, you manifest all the powers of Mahadeva, all the powers of Sadashiva. All the powers of Sadashiva. All your powerlessness, silly conversations, silly pleasures. That's the right word I'll use. Silly pleasures. Deal all your silly thought currents, silly pleasures with ferociousness. Deal all your silly thought currents and silly pleasures with ferociousness. I tell you, especially the Adinavasis and Sangha members who are getting trained directly through Jira, understand this helps you in 10,000 ways. This Nava Avarana, Tantramsha means in Sanskrit software, 9-layer softwares with which I am training people to reflect their life. If you see, first of all, with all your integrity, record whatever you are doing and what is happening in the Jira. Within a week, you can see very clearly how shallow, silly your life is wasted and destroyed in unconsciousness. How stupid, how you are destroying your life. How your internal and external conversations are silly. Even if you think it is chilly, no, it is silly. If you document your whole day's thought current, how you spend time in tiredness, boredom, depression, inactive, and how much of time you spend active, intelligence, involved with the life, involving with the oneness, involving the power manifestation. If you see all that, then you will understand how unconscious your life is. It is like mirror, and how you can evolve you. How you can evolve you. understand, thousands of times you would have failed. That does not mean you are a failure. If you don't start any new method, if you don't try any new method to be successful, then you are a failure. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Listen. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Your non-trying makes you as failure. Be integrated to this Navatantramsha and see how your life, thought current, everything is spent, wasted, destroyed. Your time is life. And how you can enter into ferociousness with oneness. Understand, if you just know how ignorant and unconscious you are, you will understand it is your powerlessness, your integrity to your powerlessness is the reason why you are not manifesting powers. Many people have already decided power manifestation is not for me. I will do the construction. I will do this work. I will do that work. No. I tell you, only with power manifestation, only by ferociously manifesting oneness, the purpose of your life will be fulfilled. Purpose of your existence will be fulfilled. Everything else is stupidity, waste of time, waste of energy, waste of life itself. Drop the silly conversations, silly pleasures, silly ways of pleasing yourself and pleasing others. No. Bring matured conversation within you and with others. Bring ferociousness to your oneness declaration. Oneness should be imagined, visualized, declared, ferociously digested in your space. Oneness should be imagined, visualized, declared, digested into your inner space ferociously. The way you declare oneness, even your atmosphere, the air which comes out of your body and mixes, that area is called your atmosphere, Vatavarana. Even your Vatavarana should know, yes, he means it. Kannagi declaring her chastity, even the Vatavarana was shivering, shaking. King dropped dead. Understand? King dropped dead. The ferociousness of oneness in me was more powerful than my bone marrow and bones. That is why even the fracture of the bones did not move me away from ferociousness and my ferocious oneness. Still we have video. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Shall we give a medical attention to it? Multiple compound fracture. I am telling, I think there is a fracture. Shall we give a medical attention to it? As usual, how I leave the campus, when I go to somewhere, some program, I'll first go to temple, then go to Kalabhairava. I followed the same procedure. We have a video. I went to temple and took darshan and went to Kalabhairava, went to Ganesh, Subramanya, and then said, come on, let's go to hospital and give the medical attention. Your ferocious declaration of oneness should be more powerful than your bone and bone marrows. The air which goes inside you and comes out should give witness to the air outside. Hey, this fellow is in oneness. Don't play games with him. The breath which goes inside you and comes out should give witness statement to the air outside. Hey, he is in oneness. I went and checked every corner. Don't play games with him. The prana which goes inside and comes out should give a witness statement to your Vatavarana about the ferociousness with which you are in oneness. Nothing else. It's all simple, ferocious declaration of oneness. The ferociousness added to your oneness makes you manifest powers. That's it. That's it. All you need is ferociousness. In your oneness declaration. That's it. Infuse more and more ferociousness into your oneness declaration. Let the time open up. Let the time not have influence over your oneness declaration. Let the time not bore you, tire you, depress you from the declaration or the existence of oneness. Let your ferociousness be more powerful than the time. If you know your whole life you are going to be brahmachari, brahmacharya will never be any problem. You just know it's a trend, that's all. If you know your whole life you are going to be integrated, integrity will never be a problem. If you know your whole life you are going to attend the morning satsang, coming to morning satsang will never be a problem. If you know your whole life you are going to be doing morning yoga will never be a problem. Because you think you have an option, you can break it, you can, you don't, you may not, you jill not. That is where the whole problem starts. Then things stand as an imagination. You imagine going to morning yoga, building a heavy body, six-pack yogic body, and continue to remain with pot belly. Then all your ideas remain as imagination, visualization, or declaration, never becomes your space, power manifestation. Bring ferociousness. Let your inner space know time will not be able to change your principles. Time will not be able to change your principles. I tell you, anybody who is not power manifesting. Yesterday coronation, today she goes round all the 10 directions conquering it. You need to understand this. Even if you get the kingdom from your father as an inherited, after the coronation you have to go around all the 10 directions, establish your authority. If you are not able to establish, anybody declares independence, they are independent. So whenever the kingdom moves from the father to son or daughter, even as an inherited, they themselves have to go around and establish their authority. Means they have to prove their qualification. Just because of the family you cannot inherit. In India till independence it was not family inheritance. In Hindu tradition, just because your father was a king, you cannot be a king. Just because your family you cannot become. You will have to establish your credibility. So, yesterday was the coronation and today Devi goes round all the 10 direction and establishes her authority. By tomorrow morning sunrise, she reaches Kailasa and sees Mahadeva. The moment she sees Mahadeva, she conquers Nandi. Mahadeva has to come to fight with her directly. The moment she sees Mahadeva, she understands she is Ardhangini. The realization of the Ardhangini happens, then by tomorrow evening the marriage ceremony, Mahadeva says, go to Madurai, I will come there and marry you with all your relatives. Then Mahadeva comes here with all his bhoota ganas and whole Madurai gets frightened seeing the Shiva and Shiva ganas. Then Mahadeva takes a very beautiful handsome form. That form only is called as Sundareshwara, Lord of beauty and grace. So tomorrow before sunset the marriage happens. This is the story. So today Devi is going around all the 10 directions and establishing her authority. That is what you are seeing. Great. Let's move to living Advaita. Listen. I wanted to make these few statements on living Advaita. The more and more violence you cherish, more and more you become pieces, disintegrated, and useless to yourself and others. Listen. Never ever believe out of ignorance or innocence people will become useless. No. Only out of cunningness people will become useless. It's law of life. If somebody is not useful to themselves and others, be very clear. It is intense violence they are cherishing. See, when the land, when there is no water, it becomes too hot. It breaks and gives way, goes to pieces. Same way, in the being, when there is too much violence, heat, it gets disintegrated. I tell you, not once or twice, thousands of times I have seen. Whether it is Thanedars, Kotaris or Mahans, whenever I see inefficiency, I see a deep anger inside them, arrogance, feeling that they need to be given more in everything. I never accept innocence or ignorance with inefficiency. It is a deep violence and anger, arrogance. So listen, this is law of life. This is law of life. You cannot debate with it. You cannot fight with it. You cannot change it. There is nothing even to accept it. Anywhere you see people carrying impossibility, dry, cannot relate with the reality of life. Please understand. Whenever you relate with the reality of life, joyful, auspicious things simply happen around you. If the people around you see you, live around you, if they cannot celebrate your presence, you are completely infested with intense violence. Be very clear. People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life. May look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, clear, your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say tatastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I will drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail, yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life. Constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth. A deep down, the violence and arrogance you carry is responsible for keeping you away from people and happening. Understand, life is a great happening. It is a constant utsava, celebration. From morning till night. You just need to drop your frustration. Life is literally Varanasi. It's a celebration always. If you see the people coming in, it is fascinating. If you see the dust, they leave it and go, it is frustrating. Now it is your responsibility to remove all the frustrating things and make the place more and more fascinating. Same way in your life. If you are constantly stuck with some of the failures which you created and doesn't want to complete, life is frustrating. And if you decide to stand up, complete, life is fascinating. understand whether it is fascinating or frustrating, life is life. Life is life. If you are ready to fall in tune with the life, you are ready to complete with it, it will become more and more fascinating. So the first thing, stop cherishing the constant anger and violence, feeling life is not just. The more and more you cherish life is not just. Life is adharmic. Life does not give my right. It is not equal to all. The more and more you cherish these ideas, the more and more you will develop anger and violence, and more you will become dry. When you become more and more dry, you will be broken to more and more pieces. And when you are broken to more and more pieces, you will become more and more powerless, and exactly you will become what you thought, dirt. Exactly you will become what you thought as you, dirt. Now what I said is vicious circle. Now I present the virtuous circle. Start cherishing. No. Life has done so many things to me. I was only not ready to take it up responsibly. Then naturally the first seed will start happening. Cherish it more and more with responsibility and completion. You will see the seed grows, become a plant, plant grows, become a tree, tree grows and gives the fruit. The fruit tree delivers is living Advaita. When you celebrate the life happening in you, first thing, your body will be so happy. Next, the joy will be such the people around you will start feeling you are such a strong presence. When people around you celebrate you, understand everything you call as life will simply happen. Your body celebrating your presence is health. People around you celebrating your presence is wealth, relationship, fulfillment, life, everything. In the stimuli process, both will happen. Your body will also celebrate your presence. Your body celebrating your presence is health. Your mind celebrating your presence is bliss. People around you celebrating your presence is life. The Timili process will teach you that. Wherever, whenever you are cherishing impossibility, first you need to do is dropping the violence, anger you carry inside you about life. Neither you are married actually, nor you are separated legally. You live your life, she lives her life. Kids live their life. And when she goes for her dinner, she leaves a note. I am going for dinner with my friends. Your dinner is in the cookbook, page number 42. Ingredients are available in Reliance Fresh. Indian divers. Don't have Indian divers with life. Either live happily, at least otherwise disappear. You can take another one body and when I say disappear, I don't mean commit suicide. You can't commit suicide. In Hindu tradition, suicide is not allowed. In our dharma, suicide is not allowed. Then the only way is, as long as you have the body, you have to live. You yourself don't have a right to destroy your body. Actually, there is no option. You just have to make it happen because you took the body. Don't live Indian divers with life. Understand? I just wanted to repeat this word. Don't live Indian divers with life. Now if you are constantly nagging baby, who wants? Behave with life like a friend. You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. Don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of the... Please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikarnika Ghat. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you. Even when you go to a temple, when you go to a god, guru, the way you carry you and present you to them, they should feel you are the offering. You are offering to them, not that few banana and coconut. Who wants that? I see the person who brings, not what is brought. Nothing can be brought to me. Understand? Nothing can be brought to me. Neither I enjoy nor I lack. Neither I enjoy what is brought to me, nor I lack if I want anything. Please understand, I am making this statement with all my integrity and authenticity. Neither I enjoy what is brought, nor I lack if I want something. It is the person who brings, the being you bring, not even the body and the mind which brings. No. The being which brings. Don't have that Indian diverse relationship with the life. People come and ask me, what is the secret of happy marriage, Swamiji? I tell them, secret of a happy marriage remains a secret. Listen. When you start thinking for the whole teamily, the homework which I gave you yesterday, the first thing you need to do is complete and drop your violence, anger towards you and others, and the impossibility. All impossibility grows out of violence. All powerlessness grows out of violence. And don't think your tantrums are going to be treated by life as cute. No. Tantrums are dealt only with ganas, means mace. Tantrums are not dealt with candy in life. Maybe your parents would have dealt your tantrums with candy. But life is not going to deal your tantrums with candy. Your parents were inefficient and they were in the hurry to do something, so they just want to silence you. And they throw what you want when you throw tantrum. They have no time to spend with you. But life has lot of time to spend with you. Your tantrums are going to be handled only by mace, not by candy. Be very clear. So stop throwing tantrum. Throwing tantrum is not cute. Cherishing violence and fear is what is throwing tantrum towards life. That is not cute, and life does not enjoy it. complete with it, and decide to cause the reality of your teamily. So you will continue to do this homework till tomorrow. Yesterday I gave you this homework. I gave you 48 hours time. So till tomorrow satsang, you will continue to do this homework. This homework is not for the IA participants. IA participants, I am guiding you through the inner awakening session. You don't get confused. This is for the satsangis. Satsangis are a group of people, devotees who are attending the satsang every day. Actually, without even attending IA, I am leading them also into the same living Advaita process by small processes, step by step by step. So with this, the punchline of today's satsang. Whether you decide to fight or flight, the frightened child inside you is wrong, not cute. Complete with it. Your tantrum towards life is not going to be handled with candy. It is only going to be handled with mace. So complete with your fear and violence. Both are not cute. Be very clear about it. Powerlessness is punished. So be very clear. Powerlessness is punished. So complete it. In life, law of life, powerlessness is not helped, sympathized, empathized. It is punished. You are given the knowledge to get out of powerlessness. If you are not ready to apply and use it and get out, you are punished. Don't get into that vicious circle. Please understand, whatever I am saying is law of life. Whether you give the title, it is bad, it is good, nobody is there to receive the title, because life is you. Any title you give, you can paste it on your forehead, because the title belongs to you. Any title you want to give for life, good or bad, right or wrong, just or unjust, please stick it on your forehead. Because that is where it belongs to. The title you are giving to life is for you. Just understand the simple truths of life and tune yourself to it. That's all.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Tanedars, Kotaris sitting with us through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in so many countries all over the world, having Nayana Bidadi, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, London Southwest and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, the one, just a physical manifestation of Hinduism. See, whatever Hinduism offers to the world, Varanasi is all gods, it is city of God, is inside Mahadeva. But it is not just only one God is a stupid theory. There is only God is a reality. Only one God is stupid theory. There is only God. As long as you think, when you start seeing only one thing, that one thing, if you see nothing, is the reality. Understand? In Varanasi, there is only God. So anything you see is God. That is why there is only God. From yesterday, the feels like Sadashiva.
27279999 www.
Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Samajis, Satsangis sitting with us, Na TV, Ara TV, two-way video conference, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Tiruvanmiyur Adinam, Canada, Toronto, Canada Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Redmond Adinam, Torrance Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Adinam, Houston Adinam, Singapore, with my love and blessings. Listen. Today I'll expand on death happening in all of us silently turns into pain and suffering. Listen. Sake of convenience, if there is a fire in this hall, you have to run out. If there is a fire in this hall, you have to run out. This frame is perfect to have. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave the house. Good to have in the outer world. Like you will sleep only in the outer world. Like you will sleep only in your house. These are all good to have, but it is so unfortunate you start putting the framework for you inside. You start putting the framework for you inside. Like first time when I felt powerless at the age of 7, how I listen, understand the difference. Listen, understand the difference. If there is a fire, you need to run out of this hall. It's a good framework to have. Nothing wrong with it. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave this hall. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave this hall. It's a good framework to have. As far as the outer world is concerned, the frameworks are okay because matter, the external matter, certain law of life, the external matter, certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it has a dharma, it does not have yama. Listen. Yama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. Which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Matter combination. Chit matter combination. Chit jada grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead. It's a law. Flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic, expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions, if something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life. Human being with the flow of life and law of life, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter, consciousness need to be examples. As a law of life, it is boring. No, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me, then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand. So many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They have seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They have seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma, is making you forget the flow of life, yama. Understand? I am revealing the definitions of yama, flow of life, dharma, law of life, the sacred secrets related to both directly from Akashic records. Why is office boring? Why is work boring? Why is work tiring? Because you wrongly cognize and you are made to cognize it is all same. It is law of life. No, never this throne is same for me second day. Understand, every day it is new for me. Every day it is new for me. Every day you are new for me. Every day I am new for me. Every day what I am uttering is new for me. Celebration comes from yama, understanding the flow of life. Not just by dharma, understanding law of life. Understanding law of life is great. It makes things easy. Like I gave the example, if there is a fire, you have to run out of this hall. If there is an earthquake, you need to move out of this hall. This is the dharma, law of life. It is good as far as things of matter. It is unfortunate. Unconsciousness of the people and society makes you think and feel even your life is law of life, dharma. No, it is flow of life, yama. Look in where all you froze yourself. Break all those frozen parts of you. That is what is staring at death. Thou shalt not freeze your life by mistaking yama into dharma. Thou shalt not make your life boring by bringing the dharma into the space where you need to have yama. Please understand, yama is like flowing of the river. Dharma is like water flowing in the canal. Both have different energy, different intelligence. Water flowing in the canal, you can never make sure or guarantee it will reach the ocean. Water flowing as river, you can guarantee it may be in any country. It will reach its goal. Yama feels frightened about the people who are flowing. Individual feels frightened about the people who are framing him into law. Understand, both groups are having wrong understandings. The orthodox group which tries to frame an individual, the rebels who try to break the whole society, both are stupid. That is why never both systems were successful on the planet Earth. Neither orthodoxy nor rebellious people will ever be conquering each other at particular time, but not victory, winning over. You need to understand what is the matter component of you, what is living component of you, what is matter component of you, and what is conscious component of you. For matter components, good to have dharma, law of life, but conscious components always have yama, flow of life. Put your attention on it. To get rid of a cockroach, you don't need a warrior sword and the shield. You just need a light. Look in where you are frozen, where you are feeling tired, bored, dull. I tell you, one more important commandment to all human beings, especially for Hindus: thou shalt not feel bored. Thou shalt not be tired. Tiredness and boredom is crime. Tiredness and boredom is crime, because the conscious part of you, which need to be dealt with the yama, flow of life, is being dealt with the law of life, dharma. What needs to be done with the right hand needs to be done with the right. With yama needs to be handled with law of life. Should not overflow into flow of life. And I tell you, the man who has understood law of life, dharma, will never feel his flow of life is affected. Your flow of life can never be disturbed by law of life. You understood the matter component of you is understand the conscious component of you is you. The matter component of you is for your utility. This hall is for our utility, all of us to gather and share our time. It is not us. It's a utility, dharma, law of life. But consciousness does not need to function whenever the dead rules are posed on your sensitive parts of your being. Love becomes marriage. Spirit itself needs some and collective society. Understand, instead of solving the problem in save me, tiger is coming and tells you, come on, my dear friend, how can you be suffering? Save yourself. You don't know whether he will shoot himself. But instead, if you try to solve the issue, giving 59 in the right hand and 47 in the left hand and giving even 2-3 bombs, run away from all the animals, instead of making you understand the source of the boredom and go beyond it, it is providing an entertainment industry. Don't live in a country where the entertainment industries. Don't live in a place where there is too much of entertainment. If there is too much of entertainment, be very clear, those places, people are too violent to divert their attention. Antidote for violence. I am telling you, the real antidote for violence is understanding the source of it and going beyond. These entertainment industries, because they have to divert human beings from violence, the external boredom, into fantasies, and the people attacking him are fantasy-based violence. And Tamil movie, bullock cart, and he will catch it. And the villain will be the pilot. He will take control of the flight who was driving few minutes before, bullock cart who doesn't know anything about it. How he remembered in the past life. Suddenly, without remembering in all these days, no, when he was closing the door of his past life memory to fly is awakened. Entertainment industry, instead of healing you, unfortunately, only suppressing your feeling bored. I tell you, it is boredom makes you violent. Boredom in life makes you understand. Whenever you see someone who sees the possibility of it are terrorists. Possibility. It is life-based religion. That is why it is life religion. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, first and foremost teaching of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which needs to be dealt with the law of life, which needs to be dealt with the flow of life, which needs same cat, when it catches the rat, the teeth works in a different way. When it catches its own kitten, the teeth works in a different way. Is different. Context is different. Matter, like a rat, catch your own. You know the difference. Your whole life will look as flow of life. When you don't understand, the whole life will become 100 days you will taste ting. What will you do? Because of boredom at the rate of death spreads in. The speed with which boredom spreads in you. Are confused. What is it? You as flow of life. Matter with the law, consciousness with flow. There is one conscious. In them, there is no matter exists. They don't cognize anything. They need to be dealt completely. Their life and everything is pure consciousness. It is only yama, no dharma. They are called jivan muktas. They are beyond dharma. Their life becomes dharma. What they do becomes dharma. Their embodiment of dharma. Understand? Whenever you over the game of the matter, is a reminder alarm. Whenever you overlap the law of matter as a reminder alarm. Go back home. It's time to go back to the home. You are full. It's a reminder. You are becoming stupid, dealing with the life wrongly. Understand? If you feel it is going above your head, watch this satsang at least 3-4 times in the next few days and look in matter, games of the matter into game. Dharma is pushed on yama, where yama is not given its original respect and space, tons and tons of your problems will be reduced to ashes, and you will know how to die constantly and reborn. Life suffocating the flow of life needs to be killed. In all those spaces, death born. Completion. Living can never be reduced to a cheap word art. Living is a science. Art is a too small word, too cheap word. It is not little jumping, jinging, and jingnicking. It is exploring the extraordinary powers of you, the mystery component of you, other powers, and ultimately expressing your Mahadeva himself. You do not do any spiritual or religious practice, kriya, yoga, pranayama, anything, unless it opens up extraordinary powers in you within few days. Extraordinary powers are not the purpose of spiritual practice, but that's a measuring scale whether the practice is authentic or not. Whether it is mandated by Mahadeva or madness, stupidity of some guru. Anything mandated by Mahadeva starts opening up Mahadeva in you. The first openings are always miraculous and extraordinary powers. I tell you, even whatever I am teaching, use this scale, only then practice. Any spiritual practice within few days, means less than double-digit days, should open up extraordinary powers and experiences in you, happenings in you. Only then it is mandated by Mahadeva. Anything mandated by Mahadeva has no expiry date. Otherwise, don't do some technique for the sake of pride. I am doing this for last 39 years. Then it is the combination of confusion and chaos of the guru who taught you that. Let the madness of men who try to brand themselves not waste your life. Let the mandate of Mahadeva understand living is a science. If I find a word which has far more depth than science, I'll attribute that word for living, not anything because it is fashionable. I think I have said enough for today. Now you need to contemplate. You need to think. You need to look in. You need to internalize and internalize the law of life and flow of life. I'll continue to expand on death, the subject matter of Kathopanishad. Akashic records, first the introduction of the subject matter. Then I'll introduce the Upanishad itself. Then I'll introduce, I should not use the word author, I can say reader. Yamadharma is the Rishi of this Upanishad, reader of this Upanishad. Not, I have to introduce Nachiketa. That is going to be like a hero entry, where I have to give a lot of build-up. And I have to first show only his hand, his feet, his back, the way he walks. Authenticity is set for the hero of this Upanishad. Please understand, I tell you really, even Yamadharma looks little pale in front of Nachiketa. He only becomes second hero. Till Nachiketa is introduced, Yama remains as hero. When Nachiketa is introduced, he becomes second hero. No, my apologies to Yamadharma. I am not disrespecting him. But the way the Upanishad goes, God, unquestionably, non-controversially, it is Nachiketa who is hero. Even though he is a disciple, he is a student, he is a listener who is receiving. Only the real calf knows how to get milk out of mother, the cow. How to make the cow release the milk, only the real calf knows. So how to get the truth out of Yamadharma, only Nachiketa knows. It is because of Nachiketa, just like how because of the calf, all of us get the milk. It is because of Nachiketa, we all got the Kathopanishad, greatest nectar. That is why I am saying Nachiketa becomes superhero of the Upanishad. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nityanandeshwara Samarambam De Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, sitting with us through Sadhana TV, Nityananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, and who are sitting with us here physically from all over the world in Anandavana, Varanasi. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. UK, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Manhattan, New York, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Nityananda Nagar Abididi, Dubai, Diamond Bar, Sugarland, Texas, Vancouver, Hyderabad Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Seattle Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, China, Guadalupe Adinam, Chennai Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Redmond, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Let's enter into Kathopanishad. I have to introduce the subject of Kathopanishad, then the author, then the listener, and the whole thing. But ultimately I have to say that book is authorless. Even Yama reads the Akashic records about death. So it is not his own words. He only reads the Akashic records. That is why it is authorless. Death, the subject of Kathopanishad. Understand death as the end of the known frightens you. Whatever you know, the known people, known wealth, known is coming to an end, stand still. That is why it frightens you. Listen. Listen with awareness. Whatever is known is coming to a standstill. Because whatever is known is coming to a standstill, you are afraid. Neither you are happy with whatever is known, ready to live with it, nor you are ready to give up whatever is known. So understand, all of us know only two states in our life: death and dying. Death and dying. Where your perception of the known continues to torture you, it's called dying. Listen. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret about death to you. When death is staring at somebody, decide to stare at him, automatically his eyes will come and get fixed on you. Death may be staring at some other direction. If you decide to stare at him, his eyes will move, come and get fixed on you. That will be a beautiful looking at each other. That will be the best way of looking at each other. Because when he is looking at somebody, if you are staring at him, then his attention falls on you. Slowly, 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 both vision will merge. You will have enough time to breathe, enough time to align yourself, enough time to settle with whom you are staring, to whom you are staring, with whom you are going to share yourself. But when he is staring at you, it will be too much heavy. It will be literally like me burning somebody. When Mahadeva stares, you can't look back. You won't be able to look back. To look into his eyes. Before he decides to look into your eyes, decide to look into his eyes, because during the dying, listen, I am equating you staring at the eyes of the death when he is staring at somewhere as dying. Eyes directly is death. You staring at him when he is staring at somebody else is dying. One good thing, during the process of dying, the process of rebirthing is more known and available to you. Is more known and available. That dying and rebirthing in a beautiful way and transform itself. Few days before there was a confusion created by one of my Mahants in Biddi. Why I am saying confusion? There is a difference between confusion and doubt. Doubt means you ask, when I answer, you accept it. You accept the answer and evolve. That is called doubt. Confusion means even if I give answer, you are not ready to listen. You are rejecting the decision. You are rejecting the clarity. So few days before, some of my Mahants have created a confusion. If enlightenment is what is required, the stupid fellows don't know, then it took such a long time for me to make them understand. I don't think still they've understood or grasped. Listen, most of you you should go through the birth and death and reborn. Your biome. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. If you die in Varanasi, you will have liberation. But unfortunately, the person who is having liberation during the death in Varanasi is always liberated. Your consciousness. The person who is suffering with the bondage, the biomemory, and your mind, your body, that is anyway going to only get destroyed. Please understand, goal of Hinduism is not Videha Mukti, means liberation after leaving the body. No. Liberation while you are in the body. Jivan Mukti. Understand? Not Videha Mukti. Lakshya of Manushya Jivana is not Videha Mukti. That is too easy to get it. Just come and live in the Varanasi. When you die, just a small cough and cold, went to a hospital which is just outside the border of Varanasi and died there. And I have also seen people, never visited Varanasi, just landing into Varanasi first time, in the flight, the moment the flight has entered the boundaries of Varanasi, left the body and got liberated. Understand? Even in that, it is not that straight, simple game. There is a very big power behind even letting you die in Varanasi. Vishwanatha does not allow anyone and everyone to die in Varanasi. I have seen many Ramakrishna Mission sadhus. They will come here to die in Varanasi. But of course, sadhus, most of them, I can say almost everyone's request is granted by Kala Bhairava. But a common man, many people, just on sneezing, wheezing, breathing problem, they go to Birla Hospital, which is outside the boundary of Varanasi, die there, over. The goal is not Videha Mukti. It is Jivan Mukti. While you are living, stare at the death. Constantly dying is happening in you. Many things with which you associate are afraid are getting closer to you. All this is dying. Many things which you are feeling closer moves away from you. many things about which you are afraid gets closer to you, each process will understand every moment Kala is working on you. Every moment Kala is working on you. There is so much of powerlessness. Powerlessness based focus on death. But if you turn your attention on dying, the power, if you are waiting for death to stare at you, you are waiting for powerlessness to overpower you. If you are staring at him when he is staring at somebody else, you are stand as a Hindu incarnation, authority on Hindu tradition, Upanishad and Hindu goals, Hindu ambitions. I tell you, first and foremost commandment of what it takes, thou shalt not die. That's a first and foremost commandment. Afraid are those who plan for liberation after death. Hypocrites are those who never look into the eyes of death while living. Criminals are those who are diverting others' attention also from the death by stupid, shallow vision from looking into the eyes of the death and ability to go beyond death, that who are promoting those lifestyles and diverting your attention from the original. Those are the fellows. Both fall into the ditch. In Varanasi, very quickly they will fall. Because every few steps we have a ditch. Do not be led by blind. Those and their lifestyle theologies, which is diverting you and your attention from the original need of soul consciousness. The original need of you is facing the death. When he stares at you, you will be scared. No. Stare at him before he stares at you. Upanishads are using a beautiful word. Ability to stare at the death before even he stares at you. Who has the courage to stare at death before even he stares at you. Your eyes tightly and give up on you. Closing your eyes tightly and going through the death is giving up on you. Don't be a coward. This Upanishad uses the all the other Upanishads uses very sweet words. Mangala, Chinmaya, Chidambara, Isha. All these sweet words. But this Upanishad, it is so different because a Brahmin thinking trend, a Brahminical thought trend never uses the words like a courage, boldness, because that is not there in their thought trend. Those words are not used so much. The aggressive words are not used so much in any Brahminical thought trend literature. But this is the first Upanishad where I see so much of vocabulary, so much of words used to explain and express courage, boldness, authenticity. The word Shraddha Vivecha, first time, and the word Dhiraha, first time appears in Sanskrit literature in this Upanishad. Maybe because Yama is to utter the words of courage and boldness. He is so straight and dedicated to his work. Even in Markandeya, he intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one take my life also. Because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life," reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees." And gives the life. He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you program Yama and Dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet." Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life, gives life back to him, saying, "Yes, you will maintain the flow of life, Yama, and law of life, Dharma, exempting my devotees." Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees never perish. With this vow, which Krishna repeats in Gita, in the same state of Shivoham. Understand? Vishnu took 10 incarnations. I can say 24 as per Bhagavatam, to worship Mahadeva. Incarnations. As Kapila, the Shivalinga installed by him are there in more than 3 places. One in Manikarnika, one in Tirupati. Tirupati was one of the tapastali. Below the Tirumala, in Tirupati, there is a beautiful Shiva temple. Kapila, there is a falls, waterfalls. There is one more in the central India, Madhya Pradesh. As each incarnation, he lived of Vishnu, incarnations of Vishnu. But that God is Shiva. All Akkadas are Shaivite, but the deity worshipped is Shiva. It's a Shaivite Akkada. But the founder is Dattatreya, because he himself is a Shiva Bhakta. And disturbing Sita, he killed Kakashura. To get rid of that sin, he installed Shiva and worshipped. So in Ramanagara, there is a Rameshwara Swami. And even now crows don't fly over Ramanagara. Understand, such big forest, you will see all birds, not a single crow. You will see all birds, but not a single crow. Yamadharma, Lord of flow of life and law of life. Yama, stooped in stupidity for infinity, is stupinfinity. Is stupinfinity. The new word and the definition of the word. People who are ready to die but not ready to change what they perceive as reality. What other word you will use about them? Then stupinfinity. Due to the requests of so many devotees and many people from our Sangha, I decided that last 7 days I'll open it to anyone who wants to be part, Shivoham in Shiva's home program. Shivoham in Shiva's home. Still it is not too late to taste Shivoham in Shiva's home. Shivoham in Shiva home. So I welcome all of you. Come and be the last 7 days to be here for Shivoham in Shiva home. May 21st to 27th. I am not going to say call now, call now, call now like American TVs. I am just going to say pack your bags and book your flight and be here. Death is such vast subject. But I will introduce the subject from the context of Kathopanishad. What you need to know about death, what all the understandings about death will make it easy for you to realize the Upanishad. From that angle, I will continue to expand on death. Death, I am expanding on death in the land where I myself died. In the Ghat, the land where death is liberation and celebration, where I myself went through death, I'll continue to expand on death. I experienced my own Yamadharma's dimension and my own Nachiketa's dimension in this Varanasi. So I am the speaker and I am the listener. It's the same place where all the IA participants, all of you are going to go through the death process. I am the speaker, I am the listener when it comes to death in Varanasi. Because I entered as buffalo, became Nachiketa, and became Yamadharma, realized the secret of death, entered as ordinary beast, buffalo, and slowly evolved as a Nachiketa seeker, and achieved the space of Yamadharma by knowing the secret of death from Mahadeva, Kalabhairava himself. So what you see in the background, all the trees, my own 3 different dimensions. I'll continue to expand on death. With this, I bless you all. Phoenix Adinam, Ma Jayananda, Rasik Bhai's wife, Ma Jayananda, Vishnu Tyagarajan, birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I will be with you. Be blissful. It's time. We move to the next segment of the morning satsang. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
each religion's beliefs are there, which makes life hell for themselves and others, those beliefs are all not questioned. We poor Hindus, at the most, we sit with ourselves and ring the bell. Are wrong, and what do they mean? Understand, none of our agoris have killed a single person. They may be eating the dead bodies. Why they? I am saying we. I defend agoris. Killing anybody? The religions which is teaching go out and kill everyone, those beliefs are not questioned. And the religions which are teaching kill just for the pleasure, those beliefs are not questioned. And these poor people who decide to eat the dead body for their own reasons, why are their beliefs questioned? Is there any record anywhere the Agori scriptures teach you to kill people? No. I will continue to defend every last traditional belief. Of every tradition. Agoris belong to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And I defend them. I will continue to defend them. I know, now these fellows will start telling, I also do all that. I do not do because I am brought up in some other tradition. I do not eat human bodies. I do not do Agori practices because I am brought up in, I am very clearly telling you. Because I happen to be, already happened in yogic tradition, the Vedantic tradition, I am living that lifestyle. But if my guru happened to be Agori, if I had the fortune of getting initiated in that tradition when I was seeking, when I was practicing, I have to harm anybody. I may feel ashamed to practice a religion which asks you to kill others. But I will not be ashamed to practice a religion which tells just eat the bodies which are already, people who are already dead naturally. I know I have my public record that I wanted my people, my Sangha to know that this is my stand on Agoris. This is my stand on every tradition. We are not cannibals, understand. Agoris are not cannibals. Cannibals kill to eat. Agoris eat what is dead. There's a big difference. If I had the fortune of meeting a Mahatma, the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba, I would not have bothered to get initiated. Who will so casually perform any miracle? having darshan of that great sadhu, I would have got initiated into Aghori. I don't have a problem. I had the fortune of seeing a great yogi as my guru in Enge, so I got initiated into yogic tradition. Just because I don't practice, I am not ready to say those sampradayas, traditions are less valuable. Be very clear. They are less valuable. Aghoris are direct sons of Kalbhairava. Understand? Other sampradayas all may be adopted sons of Kalbhairava. Aghoris are biological sons of Kalbhairava. You need to know one important fact. Aghoris are vegetarians. Telling you, any animal for food, they are the most non-violent people. Whatever is available, reject society. Let us look at all of them with little sympathy. I am not even asking you guys to look at them with respect, with little sympathy. The books which teach us killing others should be banned. Not the traditions which are such simple, polite beings living in one corner. If a person like Kinaram Baba is available, I would not have had a second thought to have initiation in Tagore tradition. I myself would have said, if I am dead, Kinaram Baba, you should eat my body. No. Where else you will find the greater samadhi than the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba's stomach? Where else you will find the ultimate rest than Kinaram Baba's, becoming one with Kinaram Baba's body? You see, no one can understand all this in the innermost sacred sentiments. So we should measure only what is the impact of that in the society. Is there anybody getting killed, getting hurt by this belief? No. Other human being. I have no problem. Hindu Dharma would have banned if anything is going to hurt others. Because our whole Dharma stands on non-violence. Do not unto others what you don't want it to be done to you. Natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yatatmanaha esha samkshepato dharmaha kamat anya pravartate. The 8th verse, 113th chapter of Anushasana Parva of Mahabharata. To others that which would cause you pain if done to you. Even though I myself have not eaten the human flesh, I have spoken reason, what happens before and after. They said, Swamiji, this practice develops the stomach which can digest any biomemory. So no pattern, incompletion is stuck in our system. The sampradaya in which I was initiated does not allow any consumption of any flesh, so some other sampradayas. Even if I don't give my voice to that sampradaya, defending it, it is wrong. If I allow that sampradaya to die, tomorrow the arrow will turn on my sampradaya. And other sampradayas, tomorrow the arrow will be on our sampradaya. Each religion's beliefs are there, which makes life hell for themselves and others. Those beliefs are all not questioned. We poor Hindus, at the most, we sit with ourselves and ring the bell. What do they mean by saying Agori practices are wrong? And what do they mean? Understand, none of our Agoris have killed a single person. They may be eating the dead bodies. Why they? I am saying we. I defend Agoris. We might have been, and we may be. The religions which is teaching go out and kill everyone, those beliefs are not questioned. And the religions which are teaching kill just for the pleasure, those beliefs are not questioned. Eat the dead body for their own reasons. Why are their beliefs questioned? Is there any record anywhere the Agori scriptures teach you to kill people? No. Actually, they are doing so much good by cleaning. I will continue to defend every last traditional belief. Of every tradition of Hindu belong to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And I defend them. I will continue to defend them. I know, now these fellows will start telling, I also do all that. Tradition. I do not eat human bodies. I do not do Agori practices because I am brought up in another one tradition of Hinduism. Otherwise, if I was born and brought up in Agori tradition, I have no shame in any of the Agori tradition. I am very clearly telling you. Because I happen to be, already happened in yogic tradition, happened to be Agori. If I had the fortune of getting initiated in that tradition, when I was seeking, when I was practicing, I have no shame. Be very clear. Because the tradition is not teaching to harm anybody. I may feel ashamed to practice a religion which asks you to kill others. But I will not be ashamed to practice a religion. I know I have my public record that I wanted is. This is my stand on every tradition. We are not cannibals, understand. Aghoris are not cannibals. Cannibals kill to eat. Aghoris eat. If I had the fortune of meeting a Mahatma, the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba, I would not have bothered to get initiated into Aghori, who will so casually perform any miracles visibly, having darshan of that great sadhu. I would have got initiated into Aghori. I don't have a problem. I had the fortune of seeing a great yogi as my guru in the English Sampradayas. Traditions are less valuable. Be very clear. They are less valuable. Aghoris are direct sons of Kalabhairava. Aghoris are biological sons of Kalabhairava. You need to know one important fact. Aghoris are vegetarians. Aghoris are vegetarians. Please understand. I know the tradition, that is why I am telling you. They don't eat any animal flesh. They don't kill any animal for food. They are the most non-violent people. Whatever is available, rejected by society, they consume that and live. Let us look at all of them with a little sympathy. I am not even asking you guys to look at them with respect, with a little sympathy, which is no way harming the society or harming any person. The books which teach us killing others should be banned. Not the traditions which are such simple, polite beings living in one corner, just ringing bell and murmuring something inside. I would have said, if I am dead, Kinaram Baba, you should eat my body. No. Where else you will find the greatest samadhi than the great incarnation like Kinaram Baba's stomach? Where else you will find the ultimate rest than Kinaram Baba's, becoming one with Kinaram Baba's body? All these in the innermost sacred sentiments. So we should measure only what is the impact of that in the society. Is there anybody getting killed, getting hurt by this belief? No. Then who are we to ban it or question it? You ban anything which hurts the society or others, other human being. I have no problem. Hindu Dharma would have banned if anything is going to hurt others. Because our whole Dharma stands on non-violence. Do not unto others what you don't want it to be done to you. Natat parasya samdatyat pratikulam yatatmanaha esha samkshepato dharmaha kamat anya pravartate. The 8th verse, 113th chapter of Anushasana Parva of Mahabharata. This is the definition of dharma. Do not do unto others that which would cause you pain if done to you. Even though I myself have not eaten the human flesh, I have spoke to many great agoris who ate the human flesh, and I asked them, what is the exact reason? What happens before and after? They said, Swamiji, this practice develops the stomach which can digest any biomemory. So no pattern, incompletion is stuck in our system. We are free from all incompletions. The sampradaya in which I was initiated does not allow any consumption of any flesh, so I did not eat. That does not mean I'll disrespect or try to ban sampradaya. Defending it, it is wrong. If I allow that sampradaya to die, tomorrow the arrow will turn on my sampradaya. Same way only, if we don't defend other sampradayas, tomorrow the arrow will be on our sampradaya. This Shivoham is specifically to heal the innate vengeance. Please listen. There is something called innate vengeance, means the vengeance you feel because you feel divided from the oneness. See, by nature, whether you accept or not, understand or not, the oneness is your nature. He expresses as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. Understand? It is not that you are far. The oneness, your original nature, is getting disturbed, is getting questioned, is getting touched. You feel agitated, and while anybody goes inside, will not come out. Understand? If you are given assurance, there is no punishment, and anybody, even God, will not be able to come out peacefully. It is basically missing the original state of you. Vengeance. That expresses as your words, body language, feeling bored, tired, angry, agitation. For everything, the root cause is that unable to handle losing the oneness. Even while you are born as a baby, you are given the boon of oneness. See, even though you have a past life karmas, with every birth, the rebooting happens, you are given the boon to restart with oneness. But again, because of the stupid past patterns, in 5-6 years, you break that oneness and start getting into violence, powerlessness, anger. So now, I'm going to work on that very innate violence and heal it. So automatically, even if you are angry, others won't be hurt. Understand? The others are hurt more by conduct. It is not more of your conduct. It is more of your context, what you mean, what you are. That is why once they feel you are not a good person, even your smile, good word, everything, how it is read. So it is not just your conduct, it is your context. I heard that specific spiritual places like Varanasi help with karma. Has its own energy centers, lifestyle, way of existing continuously to teach breaking free from your old thought current and thought pattern. So Varanasi will really infuse that energy of ferociousness to reinvent yourself. Nityanandeshwara samarambha Nityanandeshwari madhyama. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी भक्तों, सन्यासियों और शिष्यों का प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित डिसाइपल्स, समाजीस, सत्संगीस, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting Sadhana TV and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in many cities, many countries around the world.
This place is Anandavana. Varanasi is called as Anandavana because this is Mahadeva's quarters. This is where he lives. The first quarters he built for himself. The first city he developed for himself. Anandavana. All of you may be aware. "23rd ingenious." That's the exact feeling. Like a king, honor. This is the place of Vishwanatha, Kala Bhairava. Nityam Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. Kala Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. This is Anandavana, this place. Whenever I land in this place, just Kundalini goes crazy. My Kundalini itself. And where it is, I don't know. It goes for... And the energy, the body radiates. So healthy it feels. The whole inner space and the... So literally the word Anandavana is true. That is why this place melts away all the karmas. Please understand. Yesterday evening, I can say late evening, we were all having night out with Ganga. In a boat, we all went to be with Ganga.
It was so nice. And we did the formal Kashi Yatra, which you are supposed to do from Asi to Varuna. That is called Kashi Pradakshina, means going round. All the IA participants, don't worry, you will also be doing that in next few days. And we were doing Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I myself performed Rudrabhishekam for the Shivalinga which is supposed to go to Seattle. The deity I energized and did the Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I told our Swami to put that flowers and milk into Ganga. I saw the moment he poured that flowers and milk into Ganga, they are all Ganga cleaners. They serve Mahadeva, means Kalbhairava. There are few places in all those ghats, those areas. Only in Varanasi, the bhootas and pretas have a right to enter into an enlightened master's energy field. Otherwise, they cannot enter my field. They will be liberated. The moment they enter my energy field, they will be liberated. But in Kashi, they serve Mahadeva, Kalbhairava. They only serve. It is such a... Bhootas and pretas means the people who leave the bodies get a special opportunity to serve Mahadeva, serve Kalbhairava, for keeping the place clean. Like the fellows who are not qualified to be in Varanasi, they kick them out. And people who are supposed to be in Varanasi, they bring them here. It is like a cleaning and security job these bhootas and pretas do in Varanasi. The whole Kashi is celebrating. Understand that. The whole Varanasi is celebrating. All the gods, goddesses, Shiva ganas, Shiva bhootas, Shiva bhaktas, all of them are celebrating. I can only say, get ready to have the best spiritual blast. And anything else I say, you may think marketing, and I don't want you to have that cheap word marketing for Varanasi. I tell you, this is the most fascinating city in the world. Here, cows, bulls, dogs, beggars, dead bodies, snakes, all of us have to literally scratch each other. See, the dead body cloth will be touching your body while you are walking. See, the dead body cloth will be touching your body while you are walking. Itching or irritation. Itching or irritation. It is like a literal miniature cosmos. It is like a literal miniature cosmos. They all live together. And the lizard will not make sound. The Garuda will not, eagle will not fly on this Varanasi. And any flower you bring inside the Varanasi, it will not have smell. Any flower. Because all smell belongs to Kalbhairava. That's a tradition. Sometimes people think, the stupid fellows think, seeing my devotion to Kashi, all this, they think, he speaks so logically, all great principles like Advaita and all that. Why is he so irrational and superstitious about all this Kashi and these that. In all these, what you call as simple things, touching every stone in every street corner in Vishwanatha temple, I'll be more happy to do all this than anything else. I tell you, this is real Nityananda. Even some of our own devotees are not able to digest. In the Kashi, whenever any stone, any pillar, any post I see, I'll do namaskar. Oh, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. Because this city is not built out of any construction material. This whole city is built out of all our intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. Intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. This whole Varanasi is built on sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says it is a golden Nasi and Haridwar. In that my editor, she has written about Manikarnika Ghat, saying that this is the largest crematorium ground and all that, and people burn their body, their near and dear ones' dead bodies here, believing that they will directly go to heaven or liberation. I immediately called and, what do you mean? What do you mean by saying believing people will reach the heaven or liberation? I told her, put it in affirmative and put my name as authority. Anybody burnt here and initiates them, liberates them. Never given up. It's literally like a cosmos. You will see such a beautiful order in the chaos. If you don't understand, it will be frustrating. If you understand, this will be the most fascinating city. And I think it will come up in my mind, speaking about Varanasi, this city is older than history itself, far older than legends itself. If you are watching me, I tell you, just come. I know, even now, it is not too late. You may be thinking, oh, every time Swami does like this same thing, Varanasi, and says, oh, it is so nice here, please come. Varanasi, it's too much. After the marriage with Parvati, Mahadeva wants to stay with all the, chose this place, Varanasi, and settle down here. Then after that only Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva. Varanasi was older than Ganga. At that time, this place is called Anandagandha, Anandavana. And the word Anandagandha is used in our whole spiritual literatures only once. By Adi Shankara, when he sings about Vishwanatha, in Vishwanatha Ashtaka, he sings, that time he uses the word Anandagandha. And at those days it was called Anandavana. Then after the Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva, Varuna and Asi joined, it became Varanasi. I think maybe one of my longest stays in this body in Varanasi is this next 25 days. I'll be here in Varanasi 25 days. Nothing much to tell other than Hara Hara Mahadev. It's a place to freak out. That's the truth. No, really. It's a place for spiritual freaks. Actually, I can only define me as a spiritual freak. Now that is the definition of Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means spiritual freak. That's a right translation of the word Paramahamsa. So this is the place to freak out. All the spiritual freakers gather here. The meaning of the word Shiva Gana is nothing but spiritual freaks. This is the place where spiritual freaks gather. This is not Vaikuntha, this is Kailasa. This is Mahadeva's community, Varanasi. Of course, Vishnu also is here, but he also becomes one of the Shiva Ganas and spiritual freaks. Even Vishnu applies Vibhuti and becomes a Mahadeva. Anandavana. Here even death is a liberation and celebration. Even death is a liberation and celebration. Among the 7 Jivan Mukti Kshetras, this is the foremost. Kashi is the foremost Jivan Mukta Kshetra. Anandavana, where even now Mahadeva relaxes and enjoys his own inner space and glory. Thus Ananda Dandava. Celebrates his own existence. How, when you are in high mood, you take a selfie and put it in the Facebook. Same way, Vishwanatha is a selfie of Mahadeva. Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava is selfie of Mahadeva. Because he was such an ecstasy, he took a selfie and posted it to all of us. That is Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava. And for all the inner awakening participants who arrived here one day early, I have a special surprise for you guys. Today I am going to take you guys to Ganga. Program starts tomorrow only, but today personal intimate time with Ganga. Be ready here in the same hall around, the hall will not be available, but outside around 4:30. The organizers will announce the time. Please all of you gather. We will have a beautiful time with Ganga and Ganga Aarti. I was having some other plans, but I decided to accommodate and spend time with you guys. This is a special gift from Ganga Ma to all of you for coming one day early.
organizers and all may not be able to come. They will have to be preparing for tomorrow everyone to, I know they will be already crying, oh God, tomorrow there is so much to be done. And but you guys have to cooperate the daytime. You guys finish everything required for all the formalities, registration, everything. You all finish and be ready to have time with Ganga and the Master in the evening. First human being who started thinking is Kapila, and he lived in Varanasi. His samadhi is in Varanasi. He had his enlightenment, education, everything here, and his samadhi is in Varanasi. He is the founder of our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada. And from Kapila, the unbroken thought current chain of eternal is available. Still, he himself is alive. You will be surprised and shocked to know the devotion of Varanasi Vasis, Kasi Vasis towards Vishwanatha. See, it's like a local people will always take the deity and temple for granted. But only here you will see, you will be shocked, the devotion the Kashi Vasis, the localites carry, Kashiites carry for Vishwanatha. He is a lifeline for them. He is a lifeline for them. The essence of today's satsang is Varanasi. Varanasi, the place of Anandavana, blissful forest and place of spiritual freaks. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या Shankara Shiva Shankara Shiva Shankara Shankara Nitya Shiva Shankara Shiva Shankara Shankara Nitya Shankara 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 Shiva Shankara Shiva Shankara Shankara Nitya Har Har Gange Har Har Gange Har Har Gange Har Har Gange He Nataraja He Nityananda Har 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 Gange He Nataraja He Nityananda Har 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 Gange He Nataraja He Nityananda Har 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 Gange हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे Shankara Shiva Shankara Shiva Shankara Shankara Nitya 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 हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे शिव शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा
Yes. I'll first answer your questions or listen to your experiences. How many of you are very confident that the science is working on you? Raise your hand. Keep the hands raised. Let me see. Okay. I'll make it work on remaining also. We have time, but it's good. Yes, you have any questions, doubts, clarification, happy sharing or sad questioning? I am available for everything. Let me first listen and complete you, then lead you into the process. Get the mic and ask for my attention.
Swamiji, backside.
Backside.
Right here. Right here.
Yes, yes.
I have a question. So, well, I have a couple actually. So, you know, for the Shiv Linga, right? So, I was just wondering, like, why the Shiv Linga is like shaped the way it is, and why for Shiva it's the Shiv Linga.
It is actually the original formless energy. Actually, God has no form. He is the pure consciousness, Shakti, beyond form and formlessness. When that formlessness assumed the form, the linga form is the first form happened. And from that only all other forms started manifesting. That is why the form of linga. Even now, tons of researches and the documents released by NASA establishes the whole cosmos, the universe itself, cosmos itself is in the form of linga. They are saying that if the whole thing is seen, it is in the form of linga only.
The whole cosmos, right?
Whole cosmos.
Okay, so I have two more questions.
You are literally worshipping the whole cosmos when you worship that form. Go ahead.
Okay, so
And also in the Shiva Purana, Vyasa writes, even on the planet Earth, in the form of Shiva Linga only, Sadashiva sent the first DNA from which life started. When I read, I was wondering how, and it was, anyhow, Vyasa says it must be true, and I was wondering. 2 months before NASA released a research paper, they studied an area which they suspect some aliens have come and dropped something. So almost few thousands of stones in the form of linga they found. Apart from that, the DNA, Agama Guru Abhinava Gupta installed that linga, Sri Yantreshwara. Miniature of that linga only is what you guys are having. Exact size, shape, miniature is this Sri Yantreshwara. The form, this form is the closest form to the formless universal energy. Go ahead.
So my two other questions is, so the
actually I have put a living DNA in this linga. All the lingas you guys are having as that living DNA. Maybe someday science will develop machineries to study and prove what I am saying. Let it be on record. Someday you guys we will come up with the research papers.
Okay, so I was just wondering, like...
Living DNA of Sadashiva is put in all the Atmalingas you guys are having. And the Spatika is said to be holding a life for quite a long time. Actually, you see how this comes, the snow which does not melt for thousands of years gets mixed with carbon, accumulates the quality of the carbon, means stability of the carbon and coolness of the ice. That is Spatika. Only in Himalayas, where the ice has not melted for ages, you get this Spatika. And even in the physical level, the bodies, animals get caught between the snow. They retain their... Maybe the person will be dead, but the DNA will be alive. You can, when you retrieve that body, you can take a DNA out of that body. So, Spatika keeps DNA alive for quite a long time. Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, everyone sitting with us through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world.
It's my privilege and honor. On behalf of the Nityananda Sangha, I would like to kindly welcome Agora Pitadishwar, Atmaram Maharaji from Kinaram Mat, Hariharpur. He is from the Aghora Sampradaya and he is in the lineage of the great Aghori Baba, Kinaram Maharaji. And I would like to first give a little bit introduction about Kinaram Baba. Actually, last year, we were having inner awakening in the same place. On the night of 1st July 2005, when Swamiji was resting in Samadhi, Swamiji suddenly heard a flight sound. Usually in Samadhi, Swamiji won't hear any sound or he won't see anything. But Swamiji was shocked. Then slowly, Swamiji started recognizing the external atmosphere. He thought, we are nowhere near an airport. And even if there is an airport, when I fall into Samadhi, I never hear any sound of flight moving and all that. How come? When Swamiji was wondering like this, he suddenly saw Kinaram Babaji was flying in his cot.
नित्यानंदम, जब पिछली बार स्वामी जी का कार्यक्रम यहाँ चल रहा था, जब स्वामी जी यहाँ पे बनारस में थे, तो जब स्वामी जी समाधि अवस्था में रहे, उस समय में स्वामी जी को एक शब्द सुनाई दिया, जैसे फ्लाइट मतलब एयरबस का जो है साउंड सुनाई दिया. स्वामी जी ने कहा कि यहाँ पे कोई तो एयरपोर्ट तो है नहीं, तो ये साउंड आया कहाँ से? तो जब वो देखे खोल करके, तो किनारम बाबा जो है वो अपने जो कट है ना, चारपाई, उस पे बैठ करके उड़ रहे हैं.
Kinaram Baba is a great Aghori who used to fly just by touching his cot. Wherever he wants to go, he will just touch that cot. He used to sit on a wooden cot, and that cot is still there in his ashram in Varanasi. He is not using his body anymore. His body is in Jiva Samadhi, but he doesn't need that body and all that. Like helicopter, that cot used to go along with him. When Swamiji saw him, he asked, "Where are you going?" Kinaram Baba replied, "No, I came to give darshan. This time I will express through you." This time I will express through you and give all the initiation.
उस समय जब स्वामी जी वाराणसी में थे, तो किनारम बाबा इतने महान हैं कि वो जो चारपाई है उसको छूते ही वो उड़ता है. वो कहीं पे भी जाते थे, वो उड़ करके पहुंच सकते थे, उड़ करके जा सकते थे. जब उस समय स्वामी जी ने उनको देखा, तो उन्होंने कहा कि इस समय में मैं आया हूँ और कि आपके जरिए, मतलब स्वामी जी के जरिए ही जो दीक्षाएं यहाँ पे हो रहे हैं, जो शक्तियों का दीक्षा हो रहे हैं, वो सारे स्वामी जी के द्वारा मैं स्वयं आपके द्वारा इसमें दीक्षा दूंगा यहाँ पे बनारस में, ऐसा उन्होंने कहा.
This time I will express through you and give all the initiations. Make all these people do whatever need to be done through this Kundalini awakening. And Swamiji just bowed down in respect and offered him his respects.
स्वामी अपने प्रेमपूर्ण भाव से नमस्कार किया, कीनाराम बाबा जी का प्रणाम किए।
And by that time, in 2 to 3 seconds, in just 2 to 3 seconds, when Swamiji was offering his respects, the entire idea of respected, and the person respected, all that disappeared, and Swamiji fell into the space of Advaita.
और उस समय में जब स्वामी जी उनको अपना सम्मान प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे, प्रणाम कर रहे थे, उस समय में उस 2 सेकंड की स्थिति में सब कुछ उभान हो गया। मतलब अपने आप वो उनका दृश्य, कीनाराम जी का चारपाई, उनका स्वरूप सब कुछ अदृश्य हो गया और स्वामी जी अद्वैत अनुभव में फिर चले गए, मतलब समाधिस्थ हो गए।
Not only in those days, even now, the great beings who achieved the space of Shivoham are just moving around here and there. They are all very much available in this sacred land of Varanasi.
उस समय भी नहीं, आज भी महान आत्माएं बनारस में आज भी वो अवेलेबल हैं हम सब के लिए इस बनारस की पृष्ठभूमि पर।
Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori whose recorded biography goes to 440 years.
480 साल की उनकी जो पुराना ये कथा है, जब कीनाराम जी बाबा जी की जो कथा है ये 480 साल पुराना है, बहुत बहुत पुराना।
Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Wherever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees or wants to see someone, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and he will bless the people and he will come back using his physical body.
कहीं पे भी कीनाराम बाबा अगर कहीं पे भी जाना चाहते थे, वो अपने वो चारपाई को स्पर्श करते थे और वो वहाँ उड़ करके पहुँच सकते थे। किसी भी भक्त को आशीर्वाद देना है तो वो वहाँ जा सकते थे और वापस आ सकते थे वो इस शरीर के माध्यम से, मतलब शरीर होते हुए वो कहीं पे भी उड़ सकते, पहुँच सकते थे और आ सकते थे और जा सकते थे उड़ करके।
There is no physical, psychological, physiological rules for them. They just break everything.
उनके लिए कोई मानसिक या कोई शारीरिक जैसे नियम है कि इंसान कैसे उड़ सकता है, इंसान कैसे स्पेस में ट्रैवल कर सकता है, वो कोई नियम उनके लिए लागू नहीं होता था। वो किधर भी जाना चाहते थे, कुछ भी करना चाहते थे, वो सब नियम के बाहर था।
And Kinaram Baba's Samadhi, he has a Jiva Samadhi here through which he is still alive.
आज भी उनकी जीव समाधि है यहाँ पे और वो जागृत हैं।
When he was alive, they built their tomb. He just sat and he told his devotees, disciples, to build a tomb, a Jiva Samadhi around him.
उन्होंने अपने जब वो आखिरी अवस्था में उन्होंने कहा कि वो जीव समाधि बैठे हुए, समाधिस्थ होते हुए उन्होंने कहा था कि वो उनके ऊपर समाधि बनाने के लिए।
He just told his disciples, cover the stone, enough. I'm going to be sitting here forever and blessing all of you. He just said like that, and that is called his Jiva Samadhi, which is still here in Varanasi. The tomb built where you are alive is called Jiva Samadhi.
जहाँ जीव समाधि का मतलब है जहाँ कभी भी वो कभी भी शरीर त्यागे नहीं और कभी भी उनका जो हमेशा उनका प्राण अभी भी मौजूद है और अनंत अनंत काल के लिए रहेगा। वह जहाँ वो अवेल उनका शरीर और उसके ऊपर समाधि बन करके अवेलेबल है, आज भी उस ऊर्जा वहाँ पे कायम है और वही जीव समाधि का स्थल आज भी कीनाराम मठ में आपको दिखने को मिलेगा।
In the same sampradaya, the disciple of Kinaram Babaji, Aghor Pitadeshwar Atmaram Maharaji is here with us today, sharing the stage with Swamiji, and it's a great privilege and a blessing for all of us that Maharaji has come today to grace all of us.
उसी संप्रदाय में आज हमारे साथ उनके परम शिष्य आत्मानंद जी महाराज जी, हरिहरपुर मठ किनारम स्थल के पीठाधीश्वर हमारे साथ यहाँ पधारे हैं स्टेज पर। उन सबका जोर शोर से स्वागत करें ताली बजा करके।
We now request the Maharaj ji to share a few words.
आप महाराज जी से अनुरोध करेंगे कि महाराज जी कुछ शब्द बोलें हमारे सारे भक्तजनों के लिए।
आदरणीय परमहंस नित्यानंद स्वामी जी, काशी के धरती पर आए हुए समस्त श्रद्धालुगण, समस्त संतगण, आप सबको बाबा आत्माराम की तरफ से शुभ प्रणाम। काशी की धरती, बाबा विश्वनाथ की धरती पर आप सभी लोगों का आना कितना आनंदित लग रहा है इस बरसात के मौसम में।
Maharaj is feeling so great that in this rainy season and all of you are here and he is welcoming on behalf of the mutt, all of you present here.
मोक्षदानी मां गंगा के पवित्र पावन भूमि पर आप सभी लोगों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन। आप लोग धर्म के माध्यम से स्वामी जी के नेतृत्व में यहाँ पधारे हुए हैं। स्वामी जी बहुत महान काम कर रहे हैं, पूरे विश्व में इनकी चर्चाएं चल रही हैं।
Swamiji is doing extraordinary work for the religion, for Sanatana Dharma. All across the world, his work on the Dharma is going on.
ये हमारे धर्मगुरु हैं जो हमको सही दिशा निर्देश दे रहे हैं समय समय पर। भगवान का भी अवतरण हुआ है और जब भी महान आत्माएं आती हैं तो सामाजिक परिवर्तन लाती हैं, सामाजिक कुरीतियों को मिटाती हैं, अच्छाइयों को देती हैं।
Whenever divine soul comes, there is change happens in the society, and Swamiji is a divine soul. After which arrival, there have been changes happening in the society all around.
इस काशी की पवित्र पावन भूमि पर ये शिव जी की नगरी है। शिव जी की सबसे प्यारी नगरी, बाबा भोलेनाथ की अवघड़दानी की नगरी है काशी की भूमि। हमारे बाबा कीनाराम जी इस धरती के महान संत हुए जिन्होंने की प्रकृति की व्यवस्था को भी तार तार कर दिया। उन्होंने मुर्दे से जिंदा किया। जो रामजियावा राम जी उनके शिष्य हुआ करते थे। एक मुर्दा बहते हुए जा रहा था, गुरुजी खोपड़ियों को चना खिला रहे थे। दत्त गुरु जो है कालू राम के रूप में गिरनार से यहाँ आए थे। माता रानी हिंगलाज पाकिस्तान से चलकर आई, क्रीमकुंड पर स्थापित हुई। बाबा कीनाराम जी उस समय में हमारा देश मुगलों के साम्राज्य में शिकंजे में कसता जा रहा था। साधु संतों से पकड़ करके जेल में चक्कियां चलवाया जा रहा था। बाबा कीनाराम जी 12 वर्ष की अघोर साधना गिरनार की पर्वत पर दत्त गुरु के आदेशानुसार उन्होंने किया। उस समय इनके परम शिष्य हुआ करते थे बीजाराम जी। इन्होंने भिक्षाटन के लिए भेजा। उस समय जूनागढ़ जिले का राजा अनिश था जो साधु संतों को पकड़कर जेलों में डाल देता था, उनसे जेलों की चक्कियां चलवाता था, तमाम यातनाएं देता था। बीजाराम जी जब भिक्षाटन के लिए गए तो
is talking about Baba Kinaram ji. He said this is the place of Lord Shiva, and Kinaram ji is a great saint who has come here, and Kinaram ji had done a great tapasya, a ghor tapasya for 12 years, and he was telling about during the tenure of Kinaram Baba, there used to be a king. The dharma was in a very bad shape at that time, and the kings used to do the rule, very strong and rude ruling at that time.
बीजाराम को पकड़ करके अनीस के सैनिकों ने उन्हें जेल में डाल दिया। बाबा जब ध्यान लगाए तो बीजाराम जी को देखे कि जेल में पड़े हुए हैं। बाबा भी चल दिए। अनीस के सिपाही बाबा को भी पकड़कर जेल में डाल दिए। बाबा के पास एक कुबड़ी रहा करती थी, उसी कुबड़ी से उन्होंने उन चक्कियों को छू दिया। चक्कियां चलने लगी, रुकने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही थी। अनीस के सैनिक देख करके घबरा गए कि ये क्या हो गया कि चक्कियां रुकने का नाम ही नहीं ले रही हैं। वो राजा के पास गए, अनीस भी वहां आया, देख रहा है कि चक्कियां चलने का नाम ही नहीं रुक रही हैं। तो उसने बाबा के यहाँ नतमस्तक हुआ, उनसे माफी मांगी। बाबा के आदेशानुसार समस्त संतों को उसने रिहा किया।
The king was so suddenly the king was kept one person and put in the jail. Then when Baba protested, he also caught Baba and put him in the jail. Then suddenly Kinaram Baba just touched the mixture, the grinder. That time there used to be stone grinder in the jail. So when he touched the grinder, it continuously started moving, and then it didn't stop. Even everybody got stunned how it is moving on its own. Then the information went to the king. The king came to saw, and then he saw that the Baba's power is so much that anything he wants he can do. So he surrendered to Babaji, and then Babaji came out.
देखिए, समय समय पर महान आत्माएं जब भी आई तो एक संदेश जनता को दिए। महात्मा बुद्ध जी भी इसी काशी के पवित्र पावन भूमि पर आकर के उनको शांति मिली। उनको ज्ञान तो जो है बोध गया में ही मिल गया था, लेकिन शांति जो है काशी की धरती पे ही मिली। मनुष्य जीवन में सबसे बड़ी शांति है। शांति मन से मिलती है, शांति विचार और भाव से मिलती है। आज हमारे बीच में स्वामी जी को देखकर मुझे बहुत प्रसन्नता हो रही है कि आप धर्म के लिए इतने लड़ रहे हैं।
Today in the world, everybody wants peace, and peace can be attained by sadbhav and right thinking. And today he is so happy to see Swamiji radiating that and leading people into the path of peace, and he is so happy for that.
कुछ लोग आलोचना भी कर रहे थे स्वामी जी का। मैं उन लोगों से कहना चाहता हूं कि धर्म की आलोचना नहीं होनी चाहिए, संत की आलोचना नहीं होनी चाहिए। विवेक भगवान का है। अगर आप किसी संत की आलोचना कर रहे हैं तो स्वयं आप अपनी आलोचना कर रहे हैं, भगवान की आलोचना कर रहे हैं।
He wants to tell to the people, some people who just criticized Swamiji, that when you are criticizing a master, you are criticizing God himself. And he is telling you can never criticize God, you can never criticize a saint, you can never criticize dharma.
धर्म हमारा यही सिखाता है कि आपस में प्रेम होना चाहिए। आलोचनाएं होनी चाहिए, लेकिन उसका एक सिस्टम होना चाहिए। रही बात धर्म की, तो धर्म तो महान है। धर्म को बचाने के लिए स्वयं भगवान शंकराचार्य के रूप में आए। 24 अवतार हो चुका है भगवान का। जब जब आए तो समाज के लिए आए हैं भगवान। महान आत्माएं जो भी आती हैं वो समाज के लिए आती हैं।
Whenever any great soul comes, like Shankaracharya, always came down to protect religion. And whenever a saint appears, is to spread and protect religion.
संत भगवान का व्याख्यान रामचरितमानस में सबसे पहले तुलसीदास जी ने सब कुछ लिख दिया है। संत वंदनीय होता है, संत पूजनीय होता है।
Tulsidas ji has mentioned in his scriptures that the saints is to be worshipped.
संत अपने जीवन की सारी खुशियों को न्यौछावर करके समाज के लिए सब कुछ समर्पित करता है। संत सहे दुख पर ही लागे।
Saint sacrifices everything, gives everything to the society. So he is to be most respected.
स्वामी जी देश विदेश में हर जगह धर्म का प्रचार प्रसार कर रहे हैं। कितना महान काम है। जरा सोचिए आप लोग कि जो व्यक्ति अपने जीवन का सारा समय परमार्थ के लिए कर रहा हो, धर्म के लिए कर रहा हो, समाज के लिए कर रहा हो, वो कितना ही वंदनीय है।
The person who does everything for others' benefit, he is to be worshipped only.
आज पूरा विश्व शांति की कल्पना करता है, शांति की तरफ देख रहा है, लेकिन कुछ तत्व ऐसे हैं जो समाज में शांति फैलाते हैं, विघटनकारी व्यवस्था करते हैं।
Today the whole world is looking towards peace. Everyone is looking towards peace. But in such time, some elements, they wants to create ruckus in the society.
भगवान उन्हें भी सद्बुद्धि दें।
Let God give them right knowledge.
कि वो समाज के मुख्य धारा में आकर के कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर वो भी जो चले।
They should come into the mainstream society and live with the mainstream society.
सच कहूं तो आप लोगों को देखकर इतनी खुशी हो रही है, आप लोग तमाम देशों से आए हुए हैं।
Truly speaking, seeing you, I am feeling so happy. You all have come from various countries.
अतिथि देवो भव, आप हमारे भगवान के स्वरूप हैं।
You are guest here and you are like God. You are the God because guest is God.
मैं बाबा विश्वनाथ जी से, काशी कोतवाल भैरवनाथ जी से, मोक्षदायिनी माँ गंगा जी से यही प्रार्थना करता हूं कि आप लोगों को आजीवन सुख और शांति प्रदान करें।
I pray to Lord Shiva, Kashi Vishwanatha. I pray to Ma Ganga Maya, and also I pray to Kal Bhairav that all of you get peace and bliss for your whole life.
तो स्वामी जी को प्रणाम, समस्त भक्तजनों को शुभ आशीर्वाद, समस्त संत जनों को मेरा हार्दिक शुभ प्रणाम।
He's offering his pranam to Swamiji and his blessings to all the devotees and his greetings to all the saints sitting here in the audience.
Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, Acharyas, Balasans, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us in Anandavana and all over the world through two-way video conferencing in Sadhana TV, Nityananda TV, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver, Seattle Adinam, Chennai Tiruvanmiyur, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Mukta Seattle, Oman Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Hosur Adinam, Bangalore North, Grasse France, North San Antonio Texas, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Bidadi, London Southwest, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, and I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Some more cities are joining like Mill Valley, Kulim, Malaysia. So many more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And I am telling you really, literally this place is love current of Mahadeva. It is literally love current of Mahadeva. Mahadeva's love current can come down to any lowest need of your life. Like Vandi in Madurai did not have a labor to do her job. She did not have a coolie. Mahadeva comes down as a coolie. It can be as simple as being a coolie, not having a coolie, or as important as trying to know the meaning of the Vedas. The rishis are little deluded, confused, did not know the meaning of the Vedas. He comes down immediately as Dakshinamurti. Old lady did not get a coolie to do her job. She did not have a labor to do her job. Immediately Mahadeva comes down. Sometimes I wonder how to spell Mahadeva's love current in words. I tell you, it has to be experienced physically in Anandavana, the way he embraces you from all directions, from all 360 directions, how Mahadeva embraces you. That need to be experienced. That need to be lived. That need to be tasted. I tell you, don't even take my words for granted. Don't even think I am repeating the same. Please understand, if I am repeating the same, I am experiencing the same. That is what it means. Be very clear. Don't take my words for granted. Don't think, oh, this is the way. No. Every time the possibility is available. Especially if you have not tasted Anandavana last time, don't even think of missing it. If you have tasted, I don't need to invite you. Varanasi is powerful enough. Kashi Devi is powerful enough to invite you. She is powerful enough to bring you back. If you have not tasted, don't even think of missing it. Even my body feels so well. Understand? The kind of a wellness I feel From the moment I entered, see, actually in the flight I was just closing the eyes and resting in samadhi. I can see like a huge light beam, that very border of Varanasi, the boundary of Varanasi was like a huge light shaft. When the flight entered into that shaft, I just know I am in the field of Mahadeva. See here, Mahadeva is not just Vishwanatha, all gods put together. As I said, there is only one God is stupidity. That idea, there is only one God is stupidity. It is stupid theory. It is just autocratic, terroristic, radical mind's invention. That there is only one God. There is only God is the enlightened mind's invention. Not only invention, the reality. Understand? Here, anywhere you see, there is only God. One side you will see so much of orthodoxy and cleanliness. The other side you will see so much of dirt and dead bodies being burnt left and right. But I don't see any conflict between these two in this city. There is no conflict at all. Both coexist so beautifully, so nicely. City of Vishwanatha. Understand? He has allowed, he has accepted, he has imbibed, he made everyone part of himself. That is Mahadeva. Mahadeva, a large welcoming energy in Anandavana. No one goes without food in this city even now. Please understand, anybody enters this city. Kala Bhairava is there to protect them. Annapurani is there to feed them. They are all living energies in this city. Not mythological figures, not some technical figures, not some ideological representative idols. No. They are all living energies, much more living than the way you think you live. They are more intense than your very existence. So understand, life started here. Living started here. Life continues to happen here. This city is older than legends, older than the Puranas, older than the stories, older than everything that exists. I can say at least older twice than anything exists or you can imagine. The city Anandavana is older than Ganga itself. Even before Ganga came to planet Earth, landed on planet Earth, the Anandavana existed. Ganga came to have darshan of Anandavana, Kashi, Vishwanatha, because the city is not geographically natural flow of the water. Please understand, if the water flows naturally, Ganga flows naturally, it would have never come to Varanasi. It's a conscious effort to turn, going against the usual geographically defined direction. She touches Vishwanatha, bathes Vishwanatha, worships Vishwanatha, and then continues her journey. So understand, Ganga's journey is so beautiful. Coming from the head of the Bhagavan, Mahadeva, going and washing the feet of the devotee of Mahadeva, Kapil Maharshi. Actually, Ganga comes down to Kapil Maharshi's ashram to wash the ashes of Bhagirath's ancestors and liberate them. So Kapil Maharshi she goes and washes the feet of Kapil Maharshi, ultimately in the end in Ganga Sagar. That was the Kapil Maharshi's ashram. So understand, from the head of Mahadeva she comes down to wash the feet of a devotee. So the devotion of devotees is so powerful and so important. Sometimes it is revered, worshipped much more than God Himself in Vedic tradition. Anyhow, this city which celebrates Ganga, Vishwanatha, Annapurani, Kalabhairava, Dundi Ganesha, Kartikeya, and what not. Almost all the gods. This is city of gods. City of gods. And I can say every pore is pouring bliss out. It is so much inside. It is pouring the bliss out. And especially this time, Mahadeva city and Shivoham process. I don't know what is going to happen. What is going to happen to this city and to all of you? I am really wondering. Because first time I am holding Shivoham process in Shiva's place. See, I went and did Shivoham process in Varanasi for one day. Pondicherry 1 day. 8 earlier installed the Garbhas awakened. See, there was a temple in Pondicherry thousands of years before where our ashram is at present. The energizing Garbha, which is usually installed under the deity, it just got awakened, 8 of them. And here I don't know how many Garbhas are installed all around. At least I can comfortably say 200 in Varanasi. All these will be awakened. Shiva and his bhootas, ganas. God, I don't know what is going to happen. But I know for sure one thing, only good will happen. Mahadeva's energy is auspicious, most auspicious, causeless auspiciousness. Shiva is just He, that's all. Is just He. And so all I can say is, it is going to be at least, the Shivoham process in Varanasi is going to be at least 200 times more intense and more powerful, because when Pondicherry Garbha got awakened, the Shivoham process was at least 8 times more powerful, because the 8 Garbhas were awakened. Here, at least 200 Garbhas are going to be awakened with the Shivoham process, and this process will be at least 200 times more powerful. Understand, not 200%, 200 times more powerful. So literally each one of you are going to become Shiva Gana. Shiva Ganas radiating the Shiva Bodha, the joy of Shiva. I can go on and on and on. But the essence of what I am trying to say, pack your bags as early as possible. Just come and be here and enjoy the Shivoham. That's all it means. That's all it means. Enjoy the love current of Mahadeva. Enjoy the Shivoham process. Enjoy the Shivoham experience. And my blessings, let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Yes, I'll answer your questions now.
Swamiji, food side. Well, when you say that sometimes we ask you for something and then when you try to give it to us, we are saying no. Which part of us is saying no?
For anything you want, always one part of you does not want that in your life. That is why still you have not got it. Anything you want fully will be there. See, even relationship or money. One part of you which want to live active life wants money. One part of you which is always afraid and feeling the fear, feels, oh, if money comes, I have to do so many things and maintain it. It's an insecurity. And insecurity without money is much more easy to handle than the insecurity with money.
Okay, so
Threats. So all that is the confusion.
Okay, so why don't you ever tell us, oh, you said no, let's try again?
I don't want to, no, you are asking me, I should tell no?
You should tell us that when you try to give it to us, we said no to you. Because we're not aware of that. So
okay, what I am saying, now you can make a clear statement within you, whether I am aware or not, this is what I want. If any part of me says, no, please don't listen, give this to me. That will give me the right to give that to you.
Okay.
That will give me the right to give the clarity to you.
Thank you.
And what do you want?
Swamiji, foot side. Swamiji, mind, biomemory, which is having much power to put us in depression or low mood.
Mind itself can put you in depression because you are not that powerful than mind. But biomemory can overpower mind. It is the part of biomemory which expresses as mind in you. So the purification of biomemory will make sure mind cannot play game with you.
Swamiji, when Kalabhairava landed, I couldn't see anything, but I could literally feel his presence. Every pore, like literally every hair stood up. But the fact that I don't see visions, does it mean that the third eye is not awakened to see the vision, or is it that I experience it differently?
No, actually, capacity to see visions are not awakened is true, but that is not always required to become enlightened.
Thank you so much.
To reach the ultimate.
Thank you.
But capacity to see visions will make the journey very juicy and joyful. That's all.
Thank you so much.
Swamiji, how does the biomemory influence the muscle memory?
Biomemory is the owner, higher power. Muscle memory is the smaller. Like your everyday likes, dislikes also is finally dependent on the way you respond to your deepest fears and greed.
Does this process remove intense anger?
Does this process
remove intense anger?
Intense anger is nothing but the violence you carry about you. So naturally that will be healed. When that is healed, the anger will disappear. Actually, the Shivoham experience is much more than enlightenment. In enlightenment, the powers may not express. But in Shivoham process, sure powers will start expressing. Because Mahadeva comes with all his glory, with all his powers and strength and energies. And
is there any correlation between what sort of patterns are stored in which part of our body?
yes. If you always feel life is too much. You will have the knee, that too much is stored on the knees.
Okay.
And constantly feeling stressful and too much responsibility you have, it affects the shoulder. Feeling emotionally unable to trust, that affects this area. So the specific parts of the body do directly record specific biomemories and they do get affected by it.
So what would be for the head, Swamiji?
Now head
So
is like a,
if you constantly have a headache.
it holds everything.
Okay.
So the decision making is in the head only.
So if I constantly have a headache, it means that it's overall.
No,
everything.
you feel the decision making is too much.
Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
You said the juiciness that people experience from like the visions and, you know, being very physical through the process. Is that contingent upon like the type of past life that they might have had? Or?
No. It has nothing to do with the past life.
Is there a way to cultivate that?
Huh?
Is there a way that I don't really have that experience? Is there a way to cultivate that?
No, you don't need to cultivate and all this process. This is whatever I am doing now doesn't come by you cultivating. You cultivating will take, I don't know how many births. So understand.
Okay.
So don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yes, Swamiji. Once the process starts, do we just go with the flow and assume that all our desires will be fulfilled, or do we need to make a strong sankalpa?
Nothing. You don't need to do anything.
Thank you.
Swamiji, where the self-doubt feeling is in the body, is there...
Oh, STHD is all over the body.
Okay.
So while the process, I was sleeping, but I'm sorry, my eyes were open. I was seeing you. Okay, but I don't know, somehow I was sleeping.
That is the restful awareness. That's okay. Go ahead.
Could you elaborate more on what you said about the Shivoham process being, or what I heard you say about Shivoham process being more than enlightenment, and also in the context?
You see, in the enlightenment, you may not get powers. It is just getting annihilated. Your individual identity getting annihilated. There is no guarantee. Your biomemories will start radiating extraordinary powers. Understand? In the enlightenment, the very goal idea is your thoughts about it. And you get into the conscious space, leaving the thought. So it may be the same pond in which you take bath, but different steps. The enlightenment step area, if you get into the pond, it's a water without any color. But the Shivoham steps, if you get into the same pond, it's a water full of colors. It's a colorful water there. So when you come back, you will be so colorful.
Could you help me understand what you're doing with respect to the states of consciousness or levels of samadhi?
The states of consciousness, I am putting you in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, but taking you in the direction, even before you go or after you experience. See, the route in which you go, usually you come back in the same route only. So the route I am taking you is full of so many powers and experiences and a colorful, life-based route. So when you go and come back in that same route, while you are going and experiencing, when you are coming, settling down, in all these 3 times, you will be radiating that colorfulness, that joy with multiple powers and ability to manipulate your reality.
When you keep commanding our Kundalini to be awakened, somehow in my body, personally, I feel normal, just as everything, and I'm just wondering if I'm not benefiting, but if my Kundalini is being awakened.
Don't worry about that. Whether your body, what you feel normal, all about that, don't worry.
Okay.
You will see it's happening.
Thank you.
What was that white light coming out of your forehead?
When the samadhi, the experiences, see, when I radiate that higher consciousness, based on each one of your expectations and need, that consciousness appears to you. So the white light you saw in the forehead, in that area, you can call that as a third eye.
Swamiji, so whatever I perceive seems to be influenced by the identity that I'm holding. So is Shivoham an identity also?
No, the identity will be eaten away by Shivoham. See, only the minimal identity required to handle your day-to-day life, without others feeling that you are alien, only that much will be allowed to be, but you yourself will not be connecting with it as you usually connect with it. See, the minimum identity which is required for people not to feel you are an alien only will be left in you.
I can't help but notice a lot of people are falling asleep, including myself. What is the body going through for it to shut down like a lampshade, to just
whenever your
awake?
body feels too much is happening, it falls asleep. There is an automatic shutdown system. When it feels too much is happening, it's like if you feel through every pore somebody is entering you, you feel, come on, let me sleep. That is why even if the water tries to enter, because of the pressure, naturally it tries to enter into every pore of your body, you feel like falling asleep. Immediately after the bath, you will feel like falling asleep.
Last time I had memory vis-a-vis the mind and the physical body. So now it's a little confusing for me. Like Shiva means it's only the part with the consciousness and mind memory. That's it.
No. Same enlightenment. In Shivoham, you get powers. That's all. Different powers will be awakened in you. Your brain will become more sharp. Your decision making will become more powerful. You will be able to see the future. Third eye awakening. Like this, different powers also starts getting awakened in your system. Because Shiva, enlightenment with all the auspicious qualities. See, Satchidananda with Ananta Kalyana Gunas is Shiva. Satchidananda is the enlightenment. Radiated. He is also enlightened. Powers Paramahamsa Yogananda radiated is totally different. Ramana Maharshi radiated only that silence and bliss. But with Paramahamsa Yogananda, you see so many powers manifesting. Like that, when you, in the Shivoham process, when it was a prerequisite, with her blessing, you can enter into the house. With her blessing, you can enter into the house.
Yes. So I understand that the Maheshwara Puja is mainly for the departed souls, but will it have any effect on the person who's...
See, basically Maheshwara Puja, more than the departed soul, the component which they left in you gets completed. That is the way it directly affects you. Please understand. For example, somebody's father, he left. He will I welcome ours, Sri Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, everyone sitting with us through Nanandavana, Varanasi, Singapore, Adinam, Netherlands, Hyderabad, into reality should be making your possibility into reality. The Indian way of education is not non-involvement narrative style, where the student and teacher don't get involved more than the few hours of narration, where teacher narrates 2 plus 2 is 4. You have to live boldly and courageously. After 4:30 school is over, this fellow will be shivering for a rat. So students don't get to see the example of teachers. I tell you, the most hypocritical, superficial education system is what we are having now, where there is no involvement between the student and the teacher. No. Most of the time, students just can see through the ignorance of the teacher. Some student asked me, and I did not have the answer for this question. He said, if same teacher cannot teach all the subject, how do you expect the same student should study all the subject? If same teacher cannot teach all the subject, how do you expect the same student to study all the subject? It's true. Because teachers also did not have the maturity to be with the students 24 hours to demonstrate what they are teaching. They will not be able to see the parents, teachers living in the space of completion, living enlightenment. So the kids are constantly supported, encouraged, made to experientially open up their possibilities. Understand? Just last year I declared in our Gurukul, all the kids age of 10 will start writing 10th examination. Now I am seeing more than 40% kids are doing. It is just 1 year effort. 1 year effort. And many kids have joined the Gurukul very late. I have developed now new vision for the Gurukul, where the parents themselves will be teachers, participating in the Gurukul activity, living in the Gurukul, where they will be encouraged, educated only in schools. Listen.